3, 2, 1.
We have creative. I'm needing hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'm your reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. Ain't see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow. Doc, hold on, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt to my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as his equal. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready to go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, born ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, born ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we paid for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps for my demise. To it all, I'm Forrest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided make me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focusing like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, born ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, born ready.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me down, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it your all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me down, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like. Hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got them, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have creative.
I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Hey yo, what did it do? What's going on?
Not too much. How's everyone doing today? We're here back with Breakout series.
Of course we
Wasn't
are.
here were you here last week? I wasn't here last week.
I believe I was here. I was like, yeah, I was here last week because we are on week 12, I believe, right?
I think so. I don't know. You're wrong on that. Hey, we'll be wrong together. Yeah, week 12.
Yeah, we're on week 12.
Week
Look,
12.
the days have been going by so fast that it's hard for me to catch up. Like, dude, when I tell you I
Yeah.
had a pretty interesting day yesterday, I was like, what the? Oh, all right, I guess. But anywho, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to Breakout Series of Street Fighter 6. We are on week number 12. Last week, we had Knuckle Dude come in and take home the crown. So we're going to see who's going to take home the crown tonight on week 12. And I am joined here by the wonderful King BL. If you don't mind, introduce yourself to the people at the house.
Sir, yes, my name is King. I play Street Fighter as well as commentated whenever I can. So
I think your mic might have went out.
For any events. Oh, can you hear me? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay.
All right, we're back. My name is King. I stream some Street Fighter as well as play it and also commentate it. If you want me to do any events, let me know. But as always, I'm happy to be here at Breakout. See some amazing Street Fighter talent as per usual. I don't know who won last week, but we have had a history of people kind of coming in, winning, and then coming back and winning again. So
yeah,
I'm looking forward to seeing people kind of cook if they can. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's we have like a bunch of different people that show up all the time. We have Ruffian as per usual, who's always coming in and tearing up house with the craziest Blanca picks of all time. But speaking of picks, as we can see our monthly top 5 picks in our November events, we got Guile, Jury, Bison, Ken, and Blanca. Not too much changed, I must say, in the past couple of weeks. Not too much.
Yeah, we're still seeing Blanca. I mean, we always saw the Guile because we had Knuckle Dude come through and grace us with that Guile gameplay. But we saw the Jury and the Blanca continue to do the homestay as well as M Bison. A little bit of Ken too. I think it was from Mike X came through.
A little
and did
bit of
that
Ken
one
as well.
So yeah. We've had some really cool gameplay overall, honestly.
All right, and I don't know why your mic's cutting out so much.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Is it my end?
Is
I don't know
is it maybe the wire on it a little?
I don't think so. It should be okay. Production is it cutting out? Hope not.
It's cutting out on Discord for me, so I really can't tell.
Oh, is it? Okay. It's cutting on VMAX too? I'm good on VMAX. All right, hold on. Maybe I'll restart Discord maybe? Hold on.
Yeah. VMix is... Oh, of course. But yeah, like I said, we got a couple of people out here tonight. Sorry about that. We can't have a usual fighting game event without some background shenanigans happening, right? That's usually how it goes. believe in here we today. We got a couple of new names. We have a couple of old names. I see Jewel Man. I got Dude Sickle. I have Liquid, Jimmy DR, Ruffian, Issy, and Pato. Glad to see Pato coming back. And we also have Homies with Jesus in here. Oh, you're good. You're good. Homies with Jesus in here. That's actually a really funny name. I like that name a lot, actually. They just give us just a moment. We're going to be starting off our round 1 match with Aikun and Cortex coming up very soon in just a few moments here. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll get into this action pretty soon. And I do hope everyone's night is wonderful. Hopefully, y'all got back home safe and sound. I know traffic is pretty terrible when it's nighttime at 7:06 out here in Texas. But here we are into our first match. We're running right into it immediately. Bison's already on the losing end of the field here. Small stare up from Aikun a little bit earlier. Ooh. Are you back in?
Hopefully it's better now. Hopefully it's better.
Hopefully.
It's being weird.
Yeah, just keep talking. I think I'll let you.
We'll see how it goes. I hope for the best and everything like that.
I'll try to keep up where you cut off for me.
Are we in the first round?
Yeah, we're in the first round already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
We see Rashid going crazy.
Yep.
What happened first round?
Not a whole lot happened first round. Rashid, taking the first round over Cortex, it seems. So we got the Great Desert Storm coming out here. But well-timed grab. Switching the sides, but
Yeah, I mean Rashid. I feel like this matchup, especially in Bison, who is very mobile, but he's playing that ground game, right? He's gonna be playing like a lot of that ground game, and that's what's gonna happen is you get Rashid in the corner, and he's no DP, right? So you get stuck in there.
yeah,
Hard to get out.
It's so tough for Bison to get out without a DP. I mean, in certain ranges, you could try Stomp. Stomp is EX Stomp specifically is plus or safe at least. So that could be a way, but it's not. You gotta pick and choose your options. Like, do you really want to spend meter to get out and potentially get even hit in the process?
Yeah. That's just scary. Hold up. We're swapping.
Oh,
swapping
swapping.
to Honda.
The
Honda.
Maybe they didn't want to be on Bison.
Maybe they.
Maybe that wasn't the pick.
Maybe he didn't mean it. I do think it's kind of funny how many people went from Bison from coming from Honda. It's like kind of crazy how that worked out. But
Yeah.
I don't know if Honda does that well against Rashid. I mean, I think it's gonna be a very similar situation where you're just trying to run this guy down and he is just not interacting if he doesn't have to.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot to deal with. Rashid's, mobile character, but he's starting off with a headbutt, and I think that might be
we're trying to lock
this match.
Ooh, okay, yes. But as you say, that's probably okay. That's gonna hurt. The DP start off some a little crazy here. Big combo there.
Ooh, another headbutt, but he's in burnout already.
Yeah, that's not where you want to be against Rashid, especially in general. Being corner against Rashid's not good, but if it's a burnout, oh, it stopped it. Oh,
it doesn't work against projectiles. Most level 1s don't really beat projectiles like that too much, and Cortex on the losing end as well once again. First round going over to Aikun.
He did say here comes the pain, he just didn't say who was coming to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, basically. Honda always talk about some pain, sitting here just throwing his whole body at us.
Yeah, he's throwing his whole body. He's commits. A man like that commits. But level 2 being committed as well here, center stage. Oh, that's a punish counter throw. Probably gonna do it for another one. Oh, does go for it, but it's quite hit because it is a hit so still. But all this damage can be incredible here. Oh my goodness.
Nice, jumping around, hopping around, putting the pressure on him. Gets the drive impact
Ooh.
reaction. Good chest bump. Get that damage in, yes sir. And now
That's nice.
One
One burnout though. That's scary.
Yeah, it's still a scary situation versus a mobile character like Rashid. Oh, but he slides in. Nice, and this is where
I was
Rashid
gonna
wants.
follow with that level 1 there for the slide there. I've seen that work a few times.
Oh yeah. Oh, all right.
Ooh,
Running
big
his
slaps.
slaps. Ooh. But a nice.
Level 1 there. That's gonna take
Nice level
that game. Good stuff though. Good stuff on the set of Cortex. I think just maybe. I mean, Rashid's a hard character to play. No matter who you switch, I feel like you got to play a character that really can get through that kind of aggression he has in the air. Like maybe like a Ken,
Yeah.
character Cammy especially can kind of deal with that a little bit better. I
Yeah.
think Bison does okay, but I mean, at the end of the day, Rashid is just he has his movement, man. You really got to lock it down.
Yeah, Rashid keeps that same tradition he's had in Street Fighter V, where he's just kind of like running all over the place, hopping around, kind of causing problems. And then on top of that, he spends level 2. He's got the Great Desert Storm out, of course.
Yeah.
and he just kind of traps you in place. And if you don't like pick your battles, you don't pick your parts like carefully, you know, you could get even blown up even further. So it's like, oh my god, what do I do?
Yeah, he's one of those characters that, I mean, many players have said, you know, it's you play neutral until they tell you that we're not going to play neutral anymore.
Yeah.
Rashid off the gate sometimes just doesn't want to play neutral with you, so he'll just jump around. Especially Bison and Honda, they're that linear game plan of kind of going towards you, and Rashid kind of just goes above it, he rises above it, and you're like, oh no, what now? How do I come back down? You know, play with it, you know, and he just
that man there, I tell you, for all the technology in the world that he has. That man is never like gonna stop flying. I mean, the wind calls to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro is the honored one, man. He is floating up. It is, bro. Come back, like come back
He
to
is the
reality.
honored one. He is the one that you see in Dark Souls.
So he jumped away there. I mean, still at the end of the day, great attempt. I mean, that's Rashid. Maybe we'll see that Rashid go kind of far. I don't think we've seen a huge Rashid run. I could be wrong.
No,
I don't
we
think
don't.
we've seen a massive Rashid run.
No, we don't see it very often, which would be interesting for the most part. I'm looking forward to seeing how far the Rashid can go because Rashid's a pretty uncommon pick for most people. Most people don't tend to pick Rashid because of all the things he may have. He's got to worry about, like, you know, the projectile setups, meaty projectile. Your combo rests have to be on point. There was a combo that I think it was it Dual Kevin that was at Blink respawn?
Yeah, I think it was Dual Kevin.
Yeah, like there was this one Rashid combo that he was performing that was like extremely long, and I was like, this shit is still going, dang. You know, but it was so saucy, so it's like I couldn't hate.
Yeah.
But
it's hard to hate. He's a cool character. Like, I won't lie, he's cool. He has a lot of cool corner stuff. It's, you know, he's just overall really good. He's just a cool character.
Yeah, cool character, sauce with it, and you know, never lets up. And outside of like gameplay perspective as well, he's also got a pretty good story. I like Rashid's story.
Yeah, no, he's people rock with Rashid. I don't think anyone's hating Rashid on like just he's a cool character. He's fast. He's mobile. You rock with him.
He literally does what most people like about him, and I think that's the best part about Rashid. And I think that's also the best part about Street Fighter characters. They have like their own thing for the most part.
Yeah.
So every Street Fighter character, they have their own story. They have their own like kind of perspective. They have their own ideals and everything, and they all just sometimes link up. So with Rashid, he just wants to walk around and be like, "Hey, I'm fighting strong people." That's it. I just want to record.
You should have known. Yeah,
he's in there for the love of the game, man.
I got it for the guys. It's like speed with the Olympics. You run around running after people. It's like, okay, bro. Like, bro, you do side. At some point, you guys start doing side quests. I respect the love of the game. Yeah, it's just you just like fighting people. I gotta respect that.
He's really
just like
good,
fighting
man.
people.
It's got that Ryu's like effect to it almost. Just a little bit, just a tad bit. But
yeah, he's just kind of there.
But speaking of Ryu, I don't even think our next match has a Ryu player. It's Claustra and Empathy. I forget Claustra who they play off the top of my head. I've seen that name before many times.
Oh, okay. So we're just trying to think of who the top. I mean, I want to say, man, with a name like that, it's hard. You know, you never want to guess too early and be horribly, horribly wrong. I'm gonna go with maybe. I'll say Ryu. Maybe Ryu.
Maybe Ryu.
There's a chance.
Okay.
There's a chance.
For some reason, I'm thinking Blanca. I don't know why. I think it was Blanca, but I have no clue. I have to call up to the above for that one and see if they can remember for me, if they don't mind.
I could see Blanca. I could see a Blanca.
There's a lot of Blancas.
We have a lot of sounds of Blancas here, so like that wouldn't be too big of a stretch, honestly. But I'll just see. We're gonna take a second to get into the next match, but yeah, I don't know.
But other than that, man, how's your day been so far?
It's been chill. I came in the other day. I was at Don't Bark at the Grass, which is really, really fun. And then I got back and I was super jet lagged, so I passed out all day. So now I'm like finally kind of getting back into things. I'm like, okay, now I gotta like wake up and live life again. But it's a really good event. Really, really good event. How about you? How are things going?
That's good to hear. Nothing. I keep saying I think. That's like one of my tricks. That's like one of my habit words. Like I always say think. I think. No, I know what I did that day, man. I know what I did. There was a local that I have out here in Texas. It's usually every Wednesday, but I had gotten off from work and one of the crew members was out there in San Antonio. Shout out to the San Antonio scene, by the way. Appreciate y'all for coming out to Houston some days. I went over and I picked up a shirt that one of the people in the scene had made for like the San Antonio scene. And on the back, it's like it got a little pocket in the front with SAFGC on the chest. Yeah, and then on the back it's got support your locals with like fighting game moves on the back, and it's really dope.
Dude, I'll have to come by. So I was actually in Texas a few days ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was in Austin visiting some friends before I went to Austin, went to Seattle.
Oh, nice.
But no, I'll have to let you know when I'm out there. Now. I was looking for fighting game stuff. I just didn't have much time. I was working on some stuff, so I
Yeah.
didn't have that much time to like go and visit you too much.
Mhm.
But no, Texas is cool. I'd love to come back and to play some fighting games out there sometime. It's really fun.
Yeah, Texas is a wonderful scene and wonderful players, and just like we have two wonderful players up on the scene, and we are not seeing you, we are instead seeing Ken Masters at Masters.
Yes, young Kenneth here looking to take it all the way home. And right now, big lead. That's a 50% off to exchange. I mean, it's just Ken Masters, right? You get corner.
That's
you
that
get
high
kicked.
aggression.
Like Jury's all about kicks and everything, but Ken is really about. He is that guy.
Yeah, he's
That's gonna be
literally
perfect
him.
right now. Ugh.
Got him with the
Start,
perfect
not
kick. And ooh, good stand, heavy punch to the jaw. Empathy is now in the corner,
Ooh.
holding another re-one of the same combo from before.
Yeah. If it isn't broke, they'll fix it. You know.
Yeah.
Oh my
Ooh,
gosh!
What? A
What?
reset. Jesus.
Level 2?
No.
Ooh.
I think they
Yeah,
wanted it, but
double
must have
perfect.
missed.
Yeah. That was disgusting. I think the attempt was there for the level 2. That would have
Yeah.
been insane. Double perfect. Oh my goodness.
I definitely think they wanted to go for that level 2. I'm not too sure.
Oh yeah.
Interesting trade. Oh my goodness.
That was a unique interaction. You always see some of those. You see new stuff every day.
Right.
That's the thing with streets. You always find something new. But DP at a corner, not getting perfect in round 1 this time, and empathy. I'll fight back, but that meter is looking mighty low. Might I just say?
Yep, gets opened up just a tad with the EX Jin Rise, but crouching medium punch and crouching medium kick are keeping this man in check right now, and now we have them locked in here. Good Shoryuken. There goes the drive
Yep.
impact,
Oh.
slowly at the wall, not looking too good for empathy right here.
As you said, you know, we were talking about. Oh, hold on, we dropped.
Wait! We ain't dropping those, come on, baby!
Potentially, but that could have been a crazy turnaround there. But
Yeah.
kind of clutched it up there. Luckily.
It definitely could have been a great turnaround. We need to have empathy for empathy, okay? They don't.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we gotta keep them here. Can't count out Jerry
I think
just
we're-
yet.
Yeah, no. And you know what? We're on a really good start here. This could be a perfect. Oh my goodness, the perfect
wow.
started back. Okay.
Perfect
Okay.
for perfect?
You really said empathy, put yourself in the place of me, and gave him that perfect back right there. That's return of energy there. I like that kind of energy, honestly.
Yeah, that's blow for blow sort of stuff. But now we see Claudia with the upper hand right here.
Yup.
Good throw.
Maybe went for a back throw there, but didn't
Yeah.
quite work out. That's okay though. That's okay though. You know, maybe catch a little free here. Yes. I like that. Know that you're gonna get burned on next exchange. Get yourself a little meter to play with. Get yourself a little room to breathe on. I like that.
Get yourself a chiropractor. That spine getting a little bit readjusted. Oh, but
Oh,
he's
this is gonna hurt. You need some surgery after this. Your chin is gone. Gone.
Yeah.
This man is flaming fist to your chin. You're done. It's over.
like, bro, what do I do about this?
But you're not burnt out. Okay. Never,
Nah,
you know
now
what?
you're burnt
I don't know why I said it. Yeah, you're burnt. Yeah. Okay. Hold on now.
Good jumps,
grab it,
good
doesn't
jumps
get
all
it.
around.
I like that. I like that.
The walk up, you're insane. Yo. Oh man.
That hurts. That hurts good right there. Yeah. That was devious. That was a villainous. That was a deal walk up right there. That was tough, man. That's a tough walk up.
Yo, burnt out Jury just slowly walking up to you like, bro, what do I do?
There you go. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, there were some good moves there. I like
Yeah.
I like the way we were playing it for a little bit. It got hard, man. It's one of those things where it's Ken, you know, and obviously, you know, we see a little bit of a, you know, I do think to some extent there's probably like a little bit of a mental check when you play someone higher ranked than you. You go like, oh god, you know, like oh god. And,
Yeah.
you know, I'm glad that Jury found their foot a little bit, didn't let that kind of deter from the game plan.
Right.
But I do feel like, you know, that anxiety did kind of cause for a character like Ken just to run over. The moment you show hesitation on a character like Ken or Cammy, you're getting run down.
It
you know?
becomes a slobber knocker of a fest. Nothing but high rush down and aggressive tactics from Ken, keeping him locked in place. But in our replays here, we do see Empathy does manage to get not just a perfect game, but as well as great offense, great DPs, great responses to certain situations. But the stand light punch, and just like that, Claudia took that round and is moving on forward in winners round 1.
Yeah, we keep it hustling. I mean, it's great things to look back and look at that set and be like, okay, what did I do to deal with that aggression? Because that's the thing about a lot of these characters, like Ken, a lot of Russian Bison too. It's that neutral. You have to play a really clean neutral because the moment you mess up, crouching low medium or crouching medium kick or whatever, and you are
You're in
going in the corner.
shambles.
You know,
Yep.
it's one chance you're in a corner, so you really have to play a very very solid neutral.
Yeah.
You know, you can't
And
let out
Ken
that
being one of those characters that, first, like, despite having some average damage, not if not above average, he's like slightly above
Yeah.
average at that point, right?
Yeah.
But Ken's got good damage, good Oki, and good carry, and plus, if he lands back throw, he can just close distance on the screen to put you in the corner. It's like just
it's
toss
like a
out the
time
trash.
machine. He's taking it back to when it was a good time. So yeah, it's scary character, and Jury, has to play very, very patient in those matchups. Or rush down. You have to really decide what you're gonna do. You can't kind of wait for them to approach you because
Right.
it's already over.
And Jury's neutral. It kind of reminds me of Cammy's a little bit. Jury has a bunch of more drive cancelable buttons, except for like maybe 2, I believe. But that opens up Jury's offensive pressure because now she can just keep you trapped in place with such good frame traps, right?
Yeah.
Jury, maybe not all of Jury's frame traps are good, but it's that overwhelming pressure with Fuha stocks, as well as the overall idea of strike throw mix in Street Fighter 6, which is still really, really strong, as well as being read or getting parried on your wake up or drive impacted on your wake up. You gotta think about all of that stuff. All that stuff comes into play.
Yeah, there's always a lot to consider. I mean, you don't want to let yourself get caught with the option selects and then not sure what you want to do. So that comes into that comes into focus there of just, oh my god, there's so many options to pick from. I don't know what you want to do all the time. And as you said, it's easy to cancel, but with that knowledge, you have to also be aware of are you playing around waiting for the cancel? Or are you just kind of throwing out moves to hope for the best? So yeah, this thing neutral is very much it's not straightforward all the time. It's very complicated in a lot of matchups.
So yeah. And giving us just a moment here, we'll be getting up our next match in just a moment. Is there anyone you noticed in the bracket that you looked at and was kind of like, oh man, I'm looking forward for them to go a little bit forward tonight?
You know what? That is a fantastic question. We have a moment here. Let me actually go look at the bracket to kind of get an update.
Yeah, because our bracket's looking pretty solid. We would have had some more stronger people here as well, but tonight they were unfortunately caught by the unfortunate jet lag. So if they are watching from the comfort of their beds or chairs or wherever they are, hello. Hope y'all are having a wonderful night.
And they're big chilling. Let me check.
We had Knuckle doing here yesterday.
Yeah, Knuckle Do. He's been coming through. He definitely cooked before. Brought over some of his people too. We had Elder Goose as well. So they
Elder
played,
Goose was here as well.
Elder Goose is here. Yeah, that was really homie stuff.
And then, of
course, that was very cool.
Yeah, Elder Goose. That's a Geese Howard thing to me. I think a Geese Howard that one. You like, a boss character like Geese is just. How do you describe it? He's imposing. He towers. He's threatening. So
yeah,
and like Elder Goose, I'd be a little bit scared if I were them. I'm pretty sure they cooked in here last time too. I have to go.
I'm
back
pretty
and
sure.
rewatch
Yeah,
the
they had some stuff. As far as I'm aware, if I remember correctly, at least I know from what I remember. I'm pretty sure they cooked when they did come. They played very well. I mean, they're obviously a great player. They definitely cooked whenever they played in the tournaments. So,
yeah, definitely.
Maybe
And
that.
looks like our next match here is going to be Ruffian and Mr. I don't even know if I'm going to say this right. Mr. Popo? Mr. Popo? I thought it said Pooh at first, but then I'm like, no. I'm pretty sure that's not how they wanted to say it. I'm gonna have to
man,
ask.
that is a crazy name. We're gonna get cooked in the chat after. How did you not know that? It's a common phrase. How do you not know that? What are you trolling? I've never seen that word before in my life. We'll just try to dance around it, and we'll eventually get it right. You know what I mean? It's take some shots at it. Hopefully, someone's gonna be like, that's close enough. So crazy name there, but it's good to see new people come out, people from different walks of life, different histories, and then kind of come together in this game and share this kind of beautiful passion for it.
Of course,
a lot of people have different experiences, and it's cool to see how they compete against each other. Obviously, some people have been playing this game for.
Everyone's got a different story. Everyone has a different history of fighting games. Everyone has a whole lot of reasons for being here, even so much as grinding the game out, right?
Yeah.
So for them all to show up and come out and play, whether they're online, home, or even at a local, it all adds up in the end, never gets old.
Absolutely, yeah. It's always seeing people play this game, and the Breakout has hosted these great events. So we're always happy to see it. We're hopping into it, Mr. Let's say Mr. Poe, Mr. Poe,
Mr. Poe,
That,
yeah.
that should say
Mr. Poe,
Mr. Poe,
Mr. Poe.
Mr. Poe versus Ruffian. Yeah, that works out.
That's good enough for me. And we have Ruffian on our screen here. Ruffian, one of our solid contenders, a very solid contestant in these brackets as per usual here. Never hesitates to give us a wonderful time.
He's the usual suspect. He's walking with the little take him out dog on a walk right. Oh my god.
That was an interesting exchange.
That is devious work.
And just like that, because of the drive reversal bait, Mr. Poe is now in the corner, trying to hold down back as much as possible, but getting opened up right here. Heavy kick into heavy punch, looping over. We're in round 2.
Yeah, you can only down back so far, but I think that's the one thing is, a character like Manon, for example, does suffer a little bit from dealing with these very high mobile characters. And blocking of anyone, especially Ruffian, piloting this bad boy is a quick, oh my god, is that it?
That's a perfect. Oh my goodness.
Stop it. You're a bad guy for that.
Stop that, man. This is a team kill. Oh my god.
I guess he didn't see the team. He's no friends. Ruffian's got no friends today.
No
this
friends.
Is all business.
That
no
man is
friends.
all in his
all
own
business. I respect that though. Sometimes you gotta make sure. Sometimes people get confused when they play against a friend. They're like, "Oh, we're boys." No. We're enemies right now.
Yeah,
we'll
I'm
hang
on
out
my own
later.
time.
We'll talk. But yeah, we'll talk later. But right now, I don't know you. Don't look at me. Oh my goodness, this is insane aggression right now. Another perfect stop it.
Oh, Perry to keep the pressure off of them as much, but because of that, the Blanca ball comes out, and Ruffian is sitting on set point for this match right here.
Oh, trying to do a speed right now. Okay,
Ooh.
thank goodness you back there. So that could have been horrific.
Yeah.
But big grab, okay. Starting something here, did something nice.
And like you mentioned earlier, Manon's got very much heavy issues versus characters with high mobility, and with the way Ruffian plays, all about hopping around, aggression. Because as a Blanca player, you gotta make the right picks for some of your pressure space.
Yeah. But right now, we're seeing some good pressure on the side of Mr. Poe here. Able to find a lot of good ways to get like that. That's the big thing about this character. If you can find early on stocks, big scoop there. This is good. This is a good spot to be in.
Yeah.
Right now, if you're outside of Monogamy.
Mr. Poe is sitting on 4 medals, level 2, slowly building up to level 3 here, and Manon is a grappler, so the moment they get that game plan started of I am now enforcing my strike throw mix, you now have to hold a lot. But it looks like Ruffian is not trying to get that happening at all. Wants to keep Manon trapped.
Yeah, I think this is really coming into play. I mentioned before too. To bring it back one more time is just the movement, right? That's a big thing. Oh, that's gonna catch. Yup, scoops.
Wow.
But these jump ins are being unanswered. Like, it's hard for Manon to really deal with this jump in pressure. But oh my goodness, he got around it. There's no way.
No
Are
way.
you kidding me?
Oh, that's insane. That
movement was crazy.
Ooh.
That was devious work.
Okay.
I hated and loved every second of that. That was disgusting. I'd be upset if that was me. I'd be asking for a custom lobby. I'd be spamming custom lobby after that one. Like I'd have some choice words, but thankfully that's not me. So I can laugh and appreciate how cool that was.
Choice words is insane.
Choice words is
It's insane, but you know what? I agree because I would also have choice words. You fighting Ruffian, you should know what you're getting into. You will have a couple of things to say. All right, I'm just letting you know. But let's see. Looking back at our replays here, I think in this specific match, Mr. Poe definitely had the upper hand trying to fight their way back out. And at one point, Blanca definitely jumped in on him. And I want to say he tried to go for a crouch heavy punch here, but got counter hit at the last moment, like right there.
Yeah, I think the whole set actually really came down to a lot of situations where it was just really. It is Blanca, right? You've seen, we just saw how tricky it was. So he made a attempt to slow it down or stop the momentum at one point, and absolutely got punished for trying to DI. So it's like that's the thing about Blanca is even if you think like I can probably get away with this, it's just a simple DI and I'm probably getting punished. It can lead to a lot. So it's really, really hard for a character like Manon to like actually. You have to proactively swing your. It's really hard. It's hard to predict that,
Right, and if I can add to, Manon is just one of those characters that you have to ease your way into it with. You have to like slowly cruise down the lane, right? And as soon as you're cruising, the moment you see that there's another open lane for you, where no people are coming in at, you can just immediately hop over and like start swerving around people. It's like a race car almost, piloting your car. Basically, or driving your vehicle.
Absolutely. I think that's actually a really interesting point too. I think that really ties into like the kind of character archetype we've come with this current meta of like grapplers, right? Like
Yeah.
they do really well when they're forced to approach, when they're doing with
Mhm.
zoners, JP, Ryu, whatever. But then as soon as they get against a character like M Bison or Blanca or Cam,
Yeah.
to some
But-
extent, it's hard because they get in that range and they just kind of run you over. You know?
Mhm. And speaking of running over, we have two highly aggressive characters, Liquid O
Oh,
on the
absolutely.
Ed pick and Polynesian Sauce coming back once again with the Ken Masters pick. I think they played this character last time too, last week, but I do not remember. It's been a week already. And so much has been
Yeah.
happening.
Someone have to fact check that, but I do think at least I know I've seen Polynesian Sauce before. Very, very, very talented player. And I will say they definitely have some sauce the way they play. I'm not gonna lie, they definitely are a saucy player. But can you handle the Ed? He's got this mid range. He keeps you playing his gameplay all the time. Ooh,
Good, perfect parry in response with a solid drive impact haymaker.
very, very nice.
Oh my
parry?
god. That's 3 in a row this entire set.
Disgusting.
In the same
The
match.
parries are disgusting. Yeah, no, I'm not loving this if I'm the enemy. I'm like, oh no, come on.
But
Come on now.
It's a good thing though at the same time because those mechanics are what's going to help with this matchup as well as against these characters. And a well-timed drive impact just like that. Are we gonna see a dream combo? Let's find out.
Not fully.
no.
More like a half sleep nap combo.
Yeah. Keeps
Nap
it simple.
combo.
Keeps it simple. You don't have to do a whole lot.
Damage in there.
Ooh.
Oh, that's that move.
Oh,
Yup.
no! Bink! Right in the jaw.
That's the thing.
Buyout.
You always think I can't get punished for this move, but Ed can. Ed
Yeah.
can. So, you gotta be careful with that.
Right. And, young man or old man Ken over here trying to keep the pressure up against his young German boxer, but solid breaking on throw, keeping him out of his face.
Yeah, let's look at he's working right now with this. Because the thing is too, Ed's very strong, which is level 2. So him having not level 3, no actual 3, isn't really a problem for him of all characters. And oh my goodness, he's running him up right now.
Running
a
him
nice
down
tech
for
there.
his pockets, bro. He doesn't even have the credit card. He gave it to Ryu.
Yeah.
He gave it to Ryu. Leave him alone.
Man. His pockets. He ran his pocket. Oh, level 2. Doesn't even need the drum new call. I don't think so. But if he does get it, that'd be cool. Actually, that's actually here to kill. I think.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, we're too.
Oh, no.
Did you press?
Nah, no
Press.
press here.
Like that.
And look at
Tough game 1.
Yep, good game.
Yeah.
I think a lot of this matchup for Ken is just having to deal with Flicker. I think most characters when they fight against Flicker, it's a little bit challenging for him to get characters to get out.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's what controls that space. He has that. It's very, very good on him. I have seen some adjustments. Torpedo, for example, able to kind of running Tatsu and it catches the backdash as well. So some tech like that is something all Ken players should definitely get into. But right now we got some good pressure starting here with Jin Rise, and we're looking good. We got him jumping. Oh no, we weren't able to cover the jump, and this is gonna hurt real bad.
Yep, and you're slowly building up on that drive meter as well, because look at how low it is. All it takes is a couple more interactions to lower it down.
Oh, we got in the corner though, but is it going to be enough? I don't know.
Not enough.
The flicker. Oh, okay.
Ooh, good
It burnt out though.
Good bait on the throw,
Yeah.
make it hurt.
Yeah. Eat all that. Hold all this damage.
Not dead though, but you're still in burnout. This could be risky. This could be anything here. Jumps over projectile. Oh no!
You
Gotta
missed
lose-
everything for that. Oh, the kids, the credit card, the loans. Oh, it's all coming down together.
Oh man. Mom, I just lost $100,000 because Ken did run up DP.
I tried to invest in crypto, didn't work out. Oh, he's getting chunked out right now. Pissed up. Oh, this damage is gonna be big too. Pull back
What
as
is
well.
this?
Oh my goodness.
Interesting.
Discuss the combos. Disgusting right now. I like that.
And another thing about that, now that he just did it, is the boxer weaves backwards and forwards as well. You gotta play around that with it. Liquid not having to use it a little too often here. It's kind of got Polynesian Sauce locked in right here, understanding the rhythm and the pace of this match.
Oh yeah, no, he's definitely figured something out. Oh, there's gonna be big damage again. We're seeing this. Oh, I like that. I like a little
Nice.
conversion there. Keep the optimal. Keep it optimal. Keep it short of optimal.
Yep, and he switched the corner on top of that as well, and none of the throw loop. Trying to be careful of a potential DP, but no potential here. The level 3 is what's going to seal the deal for this set, and Luca takes it over Polynesian, sending him the points.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, as you said there, no potential man needed there. Able to wrap it up real nice there in a nice little bow, and just finding a lot of these openings from Ken. I mean, that's the thing is, you get a little wouldn't necessarily say intimidated, but definitely, there's moments where you're like, I want to get in, I'm trying to get in.
Yeah.
And Ed's character doesn't want you to do what you want to do, so that he just kind of slowed that pace a lot.
Right.
But it's a hard part. I mean, Ken's a good character, but I think I've heard a lot of players talk about how he's good, but if you don't give him any openings, he kind of sucks. So
yeah, giving Ken any sort of opening is what gets him started, and that literally goes for any other character. But I think Ed kind of drives it home a little bit more because he's got flicker, he's got stand medium punch, crouch medium punch, crouch heavy punch, stand heavy. He's got a lot of tools to work with to keep you on your toes at all given points, and so much of that stuff is safe or plus. As you can see here, if it wasn't for that bait on the throw, I think Polynesian would have been a much more bigger and a much more unfortunate situation.
Absolutely. And I mean, that's the gambit of Ed, right? You hold a flicker, and it's like, oh god, he's gonna flicker, is he not? And then if you guess wrong, I mean, you're getting flickered or you're getting run up and grabbed. So it's a pretty hard situation to react to, because you have to hold parry to kind of reduce the amount of space he takes away from when he pulls you in. So you set yourself up to get grabbed perfectly as well as every time. So that's the Ed gambit right there half the time.
That's how the gambit goes, and that's how the cookie crumbles. But speaking of gambits and speaking of cookie crumbles, something else that I want to get out of the way before we get into our next match right here. If you guys are in this chat right now, definitely give us some shout outs to the Matcherino. Go ahead and type in !Matcherino. Go get those codes. I'm sure we have plenty of them for free. Please claim them. Use your credit card. Give us these wonderful players some more money as well. Politely, respectfully. And then also shout outs to One Shot and Mad Cats, and of course our wonderful Breakout crew here, because they're getting us settled in with such wonderful production as per usual.
Yeah, that was holding it down. Much love.
And speaking of our next match here, it's going to be Sevens and Alex _... So also two new faces I've never seen before.
Two new faces. Okay, I like hearing that. I like the new face in the scene. This is gonna be exciting. Do you know who they play yet or no?
No, I've actually not had a chance to see who they play, so this would be my first time watching them as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing literally some pretty good lightning fast matches, or some really good matches that tend to go back and forth.
Yeah. All right, we'll get surprised together. We'll find out together as they pull up what they're gonna play. I think based off names, I'm not even gonna try to pretend I know what it's gonna be based off names. I'm always wrong with that, but both names are really cool. So we'll have to see. I'm interested to see kind of what people in this scene are gonna be pulling out now as we move forward. I mean, we're getting closer to the every game gets you a little closer to the top 8. So people have to be really informed with what they're gonna play. You don't want to be picking up someone you don't really know that well to play with. So I'm interested to see what we're gonna whip out here, but. I won't spoil myself by looking up who they play beforehand.
You definitely don't want to do that. You gotta have the the element of surprise. You know what I'm saying?
Surprise. Yeah. No, I like
element
that.
of surprise is extremely important because
it was Sevens versus Alex. That's
Sevens and Alex coming up soon.
Okay, I'll wait on that. I will say Other Goose is back in here. We were talking about him earlier, so he's back in here, which is cool to see. And then I'm just looking at the bracket right now. Who's involved for this week? Who's kicking it? A lot of good names though. A lot of really good players who are interested for this week. It's cool to see.
Definitely a lot of good players here. What we have tonight. I mean, that's never a shortage over here at Breakout Series. We always have a bunch of killers. Honestly, even in Tekken, like we have a bunch of people that are all over the place, all spread out, all across the globe. So it's nice to see that they can all show up here. Like Dude Sickle, for example, one of the many cooler Kens. Not even cooler Kens, just a strong Ken. How do I put it? Like there's just another way to put it. He's a very strong Ken. And it's good to watch, right? You learn a lot from him.
We're just talking about Ken actually, so maybe you read it early. You had the out of game read here. We got Ken versus Blanca here.
Yeah, so sometimes I make the hardest of reads, and we are now locked in here with Alex ... and Sevens. Blanca versus Ken. And earlier I was just bringing up that these two characters are very highly picked in these Breakout Series challenges.
We're looking at the pickup rate. Yeah, it's very, very common. Oh my goodness, that was a crazy comment. I don't think I've seen that one in a minute. But response from Alex, they're able to kind of lock a lot of this away. You know what? I like that from the Ken there. Big boy Seven, keeping away the Blanca check from me. Access and the parry too. Oh, that's all that meter. Yes, give me that back.
Yes, sir. Sevens was definitely ready with that. That level 1's been coming through a lot. I've been seeing that come out a lot more. The level 1 while they're blocking, and because of Alex blocking, they get sent right down into round number 2 with Ken up on the board.
Yeah, that boy Ken might not have a credit card anymore because of the allegations, but you know what? He's got the cash back right there on the meter. and he's hoping to find some more. He spent a lot here, so you got to try to find it again. You're getting grabbed. No punish counter. Thank goodness. Anyway, he starts there, but-
Ooh, the level
I like
1. Nice
that.
job.
One more. I don't want to eat that damage. Away from me. Oh my!
The
Okay.
Rhino Shoryuken? Yo, I love to see it. That right there just goes to show that he's not afraid to get in there at all. A perfect parry into the full combo right here. I love it. Super saucy. Average damage, but it's good enough. Trying to jump out, but a Blanca Ball fighting him back as well.
Throwing hands on him. We're two beasts right now. You know,
Yo.
one from the jungle, the other one from the streets. This is
Yep.
crazy right there. Oh!
Nice job. And because of the drive impact on the buttons, Sevens is going to take out game number 1, and we are now into game number 2.
That was crazy. I mean, the opposite of picking on really aggressive. Well, obviously, as a commentator, you don't see that kind of stuff. But
Right.
in general, they really want this to end as fast as possible, which is just
Yeah,
crazy.
as fast as possible. And plus, you got to remember that Ken is one of those, the highly aggressive Shoto. That is his play style. That is his nature. He wants to be all up in your face, just like that, because of the stand heavy punch. That whole combo, pushing Blanca slowly to the corner. And now Seven just kind of jumping around. Gotta play around that drive hitter as well on top of that. But the Blanca-chan snipes him, and now it is no longer a one-on-one. Remember, it's 2-on-1.
Yep, we got a little bro in the mix, but right now, little bro coming back out again. Outside of Alex, but unfortunately, doesn't matter because he's getting hit to the wall. Never mind.
Whoa!
Okay, said, wow.
Did you see how he just glitched through Blanca-chan like that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, stop it!
Y'all
Oh,
are-
Sevens, you had everything. You should have gambled for it.
Y'all dirty, man. I swear to God. Y'all be having some crazy things to do. The hardest of reason everything. But
Too
you
many
shouldn't have
times
jumped
in the
out.
well there.
Yeah.
Yeah, too many times in the well there. The jump out worked. Why not go for it again? That's why you don't go for it again. But oh, okay.
Yeah, let me
Okay,
run
Alex.
this. Give me your credit card, sir.
Yeah, run me the V-Bucks.
Like, I have to get the new
Ooh.
Ken skin in Fortnite. What are you talking about?
That was a game. He's got a PC in his name. It's a game. Come on.
Exactly. And Alex Dot on the prowl, trying to take back any bit of momentum that they've had before. Wants to keep it going strong. Look at the health difference they have so far. It's slowly building up in
Stop
Alex's
this. No
favor.
way.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah, I mean, I would have said the same thing. Who does that? Who probably should drive bush with level 3? Come on. What's going on here?
That's not.
Playing
It's
on it.
annoying. Good crouch beat and punch.
Oh, you're level 3, yeah.
And that right there is now why Alex is staying alive, getting game number 2, and time's up to 1-1 in a set.
That was a smart option there. You know, return with level 3 there. I like the way that Alex played that round. You know, he didn't really care too much about getting burnt out. Played really aggressive when it would happen. It's good to see.
Yeah, and not to mention with Blanca.
Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh, no.
Can I just say, are we on Terry?
Wait, are we?
Did we swap off?
No way.
Am
No
I
way,
tripping?
right?
Did I trip? Whoa.
We did!
Whoa.
Yo,
Okay.
nah, there's no
Okay.
way. Yo, the Terry bit? The Terry?
Okay. I wonder what the thought is here. I mean, I feel like he didn't lose that off of like really Ken's weakness. It's just like maybe a couple bad decisions, but I guess Terry might be the option here.
Well, sometimes you gotta remember that it's also not just a matter of character familiarity, it's also comfortability as well, right? Maybe Seven's just a little bit more comfortable with Terry. Now they're in burnout after getting Blanca off of them, of course, and now he's gonna get that rush down started. And the best part about Terry is that they have such good normals, making wonderful use of it, but another Blanca ball, now both players are in burnout. Sevens
Yeah,
climbing
but
back.
Seven's coming back. He's gonna be back off burnout. He's a timer. He's like a player, like a hockey player in timeout. He's gonna come back into gaming here.
Oh,
And
yeah.
we're seeing now. Oh yeah.
Good crouch mediums.
Boy. Yeah, well, he's playing very, very well on the tear. I mean, no shame to it. I just didn't expect it, honestly.
Hey, Terry is, despite everything that is said about Terry, Terry's got some pretty, what seems to be slubby buttons, but they have such good range. Like his stand light punch, stupidly good for some odd reason. And he also has, you know, a good Shotokan-like crouch medium kick as well. Good overhead.
Yeah, no, absolutely, definitely. Able to pull up a lot of interesting stuff here. Oh my god.
Speaking of interesting stuff, it's into the level 3 and immediately showing up with the Terry 7s, taking it 2-1.
Man, I'm flabbergasted. I really did. That was the last thing I thought I was going to see today was a Terry winners top 16 and take it. Actually, that was not on my bingo card. That was not on my bingo card this year. That is insane.
Nah,
Terry.
not at all. Terry is... That's Terry for you, man. What can I say?
mean,
it's really funny to me that he went from Ken to Terry.
yeah, it's like a downgrade on paper, no?
I wouldn't even think of it as a downgrade. I think of it as maybe a bit of an upgrade because something that Ken doesn't really have is that same like range on standing light punch. Not to mention with like a crack shoot as well as burn knuckle, Terry can close gaps pretty easy.
I guess it is true.
And
consider that.
And even though Ken does have the quick step, it's a matter of Terry players have this sort of patience about them and this sort of scary offense that it makes it slightly unpredictable for them to really get in, right? And he has a triple hitting projectile that's traveling the ground.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little between you and me. I was a little confident at the start of that round. I don't want to say anything, in case it did go poorly. But the start of that, he was burnt out in like 5 seconds. I was like, okay, what's going on?
Yeah,
He swapped for this, and then turned it around amazingly. Honestly, I guess maybe a lack of confidence on the side of Blanca, just not sure why he picked Terry. Was confused. It was a mind game, I guess.
Yep. And something else to note is just you can't have a cornered wolf. You can't corner a wolf for a specific reason. They bite back, which is why Terry is called the Wolf of Southtown, kind of, right?
Yeah.
I believe that's his trademark, like the Hungry Wolf of Southtown, or something like that. Pretty sure.
Can't tame a wolf. Yeah, that makes sense.
And speaking of wolf, we have our what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? See, wordplay, chat. Wordplay here. Such a wonderful thing to deal with. It's gonna be Ruffian MX and Elder Goose. Ruffian and Elder Goose both winning their matches a little bit before now. So now we're gonna have them come up to the scene here, and one of these people is gonna go onto the winner side of top 8, and someone's going to the loser side of top 8. And Elder Goose, who you were looking out for, what you gotta say?
I mean, I wouldn't say we're necessarily boys. I haven't talked to the guy yet. We haven't got any drinks and really connected. But I respect Game. He seems like a very good player. I wanna obviously see any kind of Aki do quite well. And right now we're off to a very strong start. Ruffian got to answer for that damage real quick, but does pretty well immediately. Okay, never mind. Ruffian's got it.
Yeah, Ruffian's no slouch. He's no stranger to the game. He's got it all in deck. Good break on the throw right there. And this is Aki versus Blanca. I'm sure Ruffian spots this many a times because of players that we have in Breakout series as well. Don't want to get the names wrong. Don't even want to sit there and try to force my brain to remember on the fly because we got these wonderful matches happening right here.
Yeah, this. Oh, who are we overheading there?
I don't know, but hey, look, it might have been a bait. It might have all been like, oh, I can hit him with that. I can hit him because that overhead recovery. Ah, man, it don't work like that.
It could have been a crazy bait, yeah. Didn't quite clip the position there, but we ball. Oh, big damage here. Slide the wrong way though. Everyone got mixed up there.
Yeah.
Blanca didn't even know where to go.
Nope. Thankfully, Blanca ran off. He's not here no more helping out father. Ooh, good level 1.
Ooh, I like that. Okay, slow the momentum a little bit, try to get that pace, that fireball him down, but that's a good thing, when you slide, because it's a fireball like Chumsy and Aki, slide doesn't always really get you in as it should with other characters and fireballs, because it's so slow that you kind of back up enough to get away from that.
Right, and something else, speaking of backing up right now, as a matter of fact, Elder Goose trying to keep us into this mid-screen territory right here, playing in Blanca's range, which is not something you often do with Blanca, but into the level 2, and Sailor Moon pose on him real quick.
I like that. Yes, good call back to good old Sailor Moon right there. Able to defeat the evil right there. That was there's Blanca right there. But Ruffian, as we said, no slouch. He can,
he can dish out as much as he gives, as much as he takes, right? And we've never seen Ruffian in a bad situation where he doesn't come back. He always manages to come back somehow. Like
I mean that's right there. That's example that it's just really hard to keep Blanca in the corner, especially Aki with these less than optimal anti-airs all the time. So it's a character like Blanca kind of just hop around and make the world as little as he wants to. So, but
the level 1 still continuing the combo. Oh no, just barely missing the Blanca ball. I think they want to do a different strength version, but an overhead is what's going to seal the deal for Elder Goose's second victory in set number 2 into round 1.
I get what you mean. Yeah, I mean that was a nice extension right there. Elder Goose able to come back from things that it looked a little done, clipped right there, but able to kind of bring it all the way back. Ruffian able to find a good grab early, find another good grab early. Do we see 3? I don't know if we do.
No, I don't think we're gonna see 3 yet. We almost could have seen 3, but it was broken, and good job on Elder Goose's end. Gonna get the solid forward heavy kick punished and putting the poison blossom on him immediately. Ooh, good throw, and that's low drive meter for Blanca as well.
We're getting set up here for a very scary situation on the side of other guys. Oh, but you catch that nice. Level 2 though, can't quite cash out just yet, but still huge damage here.
Oh, good
Oh my
reaction
goodness,
with the
great
up ball. And earlier, into the level 3. Nice. Elder Goose taken out Ruffy, saying this Blanca no longer needs to be here. My masterpiece. It's finished.
Goodbye, good night. Yeah, he wrapped that up real quick. That was a quick match actually. That felt like it didn't take very long at all. I mean, Ruffy just not able to answer all these Aki ranges, this poke. You know, he just kind of stayed out of the range of where Ruffy wants you to normally be.
Right.
It couldn't lock it down, unfortunately, right there. Just could not get it locked up.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, right? I think what Elder Goose also took advantage of was just the fact that he wasn't hesitating to get in Blanca's range. He's not hesitant to deal with Blanca's Blanca Chan. And not to mention, he had some really solid conversions. Like there was a stand heavy kick into what's the move? Like poison arrow. That's what I'm gonna refer to it as. But the leap, the poison leap, that actually really helped out a lot right here. As you can see, Elder Goose's high aggression, trying to match the pace of Ruffy, which I don't think a lot of people tend to do versus him. And with such good conversions on Aki, it immediately sealed the deal.
Yeah. As you said, he just had a great way to kind of slow the pace to where he wanted it to be, and it was just hard to match. That's the thing, right? When you play against a character as fast and as slippery as Aki, Blanca can have some troubles, or he can move around a slow poke like Manon, but there gets a point where someone can match your freak, and that gets scary.
Yeah,
that gets scary. Right? But Aki can absolutely do that. She's a terrifying snake lady. That the woman is not going to get outmaneuvered any time of the week. So that's a quick 2-0 to Elder Goose.
Yep, and a wonderful 2-0 indeed. And once again, guys, thank y'all so much for showing up. And really quickly before we get into our next match, once again, don't forget to hit the Match Arena codes, of course. Make sure y'all getting those claiming those codes and supporting the players, because we want these wonderful talents just to have a wonderful time and have an even bigger drive to do better and keep playing the game, right? Because coming up next, we have Nor and Liquido. Is going to be JP versus Ed. This matchup is going to be an interesting one, I have to say.
It's good. Yeah, this one's going to be interesting. I mean, we've seen a lot of times. Obviously, JP does that range battle a little bit better than Ed can. Ed's, a little bit lacking on the sword length, but still, fortunately, I mean, Ed is just so good at these kind of close situations. It's kind of hard to deal with.
But the thing with Ed is that he has to face JP, who has multitudes of projectiles that he can cancel and feint out as much as possible. But it's looking like Liquid finally manages to get in. Like not that it's the first time, but now he can keep Zan, or Noah rather, locked in place here, trying to keep them in their face as much as possible. And JP, such solid buttons, can't really fight back, despite how close Ed is to him.
Yeah, you can't do whatever you want against JP. That's the thing. Like he's like Guile, where it's like, obviously, every one of their mom. Oh my goodness, no one's gonna wrap it up. But every one of the moms gonna tell you, you know what, avoid getting burnt out. But against JP, it's really hard to make that happen. It's not really much of a choice. It's gonna happen either way. How do you deal with it when it happens? You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, good stand light punch out of the drive rush. And Ed's light punch is superly good. I want to say it's 4 frames if I'm not mistaken. 4 frame light punch.
Very quick move, yeah.
Yeah, it's really quick. It even anti-airs in certain situations, but it's not gonna anti-air anything because he's now full screen in JP's range, which he loves to do the most.
Oh yeah,
and
that's his happy place.
Yeah, and that range is what you want to play with JP usually, but Liquid closing the gap once again for a 4th time, locking him in place, but unfortunately manages to get out with a good crouch heavy punch from earlier. Good anti-air.
He didn't pop the CA there, maybe just taking the meter burn off on him, but we're closing in. Oh, but you're burnt against Ed though. You didn't get what you needed to. You didn't get that hit. That's gonna be it.
He built up level 3 off of that as well. A quick 1-0 situation. Jesus.
Yeah. Noah put himself in a bad spot there at the end, but the whole set was looking really good. I like the way he played it in there. Maybe level 2, maybe through a little 3 cash out.
Yeah.
A little bit smarter, but still very, very well played. Very strong on one.
Yep, definitely. And furthermore, not to cut you off, of course, it's also when you're fighting JP. I think what he wanted to do was keep his meter because he didn't know if he was gonna try to go for a kill. He wanted to have some hope. He wanted to just hold on to it.
I respect holding on to it. It's just sometimes you're like, oh man, you hold on to it, you're like, I should have.
Oh yeah, of course.
That, but hindsight 2020.
Hindsight isn't 2020 because both of those drive impacts, it would have been a clash, but someone was just a little bit too early.
Oh,
Ninja comes out. He's trying to run away, trying to get away from Egg. Keep him away from me. Press.
oh, he's coming at you with Mach 10 though with that punch. That's gonna bring him right back to Nooch. And yeah, meter, but still a little bit of a deficit health wise.
And I think this is honestly where Ed prefers it the most because, again, even if he doesn't have JP in the corner, he still has Flicker and he can still cut out those projectiles. The only thing he'd have to worry about is just teleports and spikes.
Yeah, that's all he's got to worry about right now. But he's not too worried right now. Liquid definitely playing very this mid range, kind of forcing that mid range on JP. You know, Nars having a little bit of trouble keeping that long range he wants to be at right now. It's hard, you know, to force Ed to play a game. That's why Ed's such a good character in this current meta.
Right, and Ed being such a good character, try to go for a conversion right there, but no dice. One of the many characters that can get a solid conversion like that aside from Terry, and maybe a couple other characters. Also the crumple stance as well. Ooh, the spikes are keeping him out of his face.
Yep. He's able to find a lot of hits here. Well, not a lot of hits, but a couple of chip damage. You mess up your pair for a second. Oh, that's big damage. Oh.
Careful. Got one more chance. Okay, the flicker weave punches. No punish. I don't even think that.
Maybe he doesn't know the frame down on that. I'm gonna be real. I don't either, but I'm sure you probably gonna do something there.
I don't think he might have been close enough for a really good punish, but a drive impact is going to seal the deal into the DP level 3 on critical as well. And Liquid's gonna take it 2-0 immediately.
Wrapping her up real good right there, and that's what happens when Ed is that character. He's that guy. He is that guy.
Oh yeah, he is definitely that guy.
So yeah, I feel like that matchup, it just kind of comes down to, can you keep Ed out? It's kind of like Ken with a lot of characters too. You know, if you keep him out, he's definitely a little bit worse. But it's hard because you don't only need to keep him out, you need to keep him far away.
Yeah,
it's hard because, you know, mid range is where he's good at, and you can't really always force him to go long range if he doesn't want to.
And I think that is one of Ed's weak points, of course, because as you can see here, once he got in, it was all wraps from here.
Yeah,
trying to keep him trapped in place. Anytime that Liquid did go long range, he immediately tries to close the gap and just bait out something. Yeah. Plus, he navigated around North spikes so well that it was kind of hard to, like, it made it seem like JP just couldn't even do anything this match. And like you said, that is one of the main reasons why Ed is still such a solid pick in this current meta of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, he's able to kind of play at his pace and force you to play with him, or you have to kind of get in there and force. You know, you got to be aggressive on him, which is hard part because I mean, he's Ed. He's got these flicker. There's just so many options for him to kind of force you in a bad spot. So, shout out to the Ed.
Shout outs to them. Shout outs to them all over.
All
right, and coming up next here, we have what seems to be another Claustra match, but this time he's going up against Dude Sickle. And Dude Sickle, I've seen him before. Solid Ken player. So this is going to be a very interesting one to see. I think they also played Luke as well, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe we'll get the Ken. Maybe we'll get the Luke. It depends.
Okay. Ken or Luke? I mean, obviously Ken's seen a very consistent still play amount, but I think we've seen a decrease in Ken. So obviously decrease in Luke. So obviously seeing a little Luke would be interesting to see, but you know, I guess it really depends on who you're playing. You know, you got to learn the matchup and see if it's worth it to even play that.
Yeah. I think, definitely depends on that as well. I'm actually wondering who's it going to be this time. I'm trying to think. I don't want to be too surprised yet. Okay,
you're going to try to theorize a little bit early on. I mean, it's hard to say with these ones. It could really be either way. I want to say, I'd say maybe start with a Ken. If you're like, yo, this matchup did not go the way I wanted to go, maybe switch to Luke. But I feel like start with Luke. It's really hard to determine if it was worth it or not.
I'd have to pick Luke first sometime. I think Luke would be a better choice to go with because if the Luke doesn't work out, you have Ken. You never go wrong with Ken.
Yeah, that's true.
You never go wrong with Ken. Solid, like, normals on everything. But I think Luke is also the better pick because he's kind of like a battery. You know what I'm saying? Luke gives me that battery feel. Like, he can go in, he can keep you out, and plus he has advancing normal, so he doesn't really have to move forward unless he presses a button. So you're kind of just playing off of certain ranges.
That's a cool way to think about it. I never thought about that. No, that's a very interesting take, actually. I can see how that works because he definitely has good moves. Obviously, crouching medium pump is still, it's not egregious, but it's not a bad move. It's never going to be a bad move.
No, it's not a bad move, but it's very belligerent though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And of course, I feel like a lot of people underplay the fact that Luke has a forward advancing stand light punch. But that's just me
Yeah.
personally. I consider that as well when you fight Luke because plus it's a target combo. It's 1, 2, 3, basically.
Yeah.
So the moment he gets in, it's all wraps from there. And not to mention he can get 2 dashes or 1 and still keep his turn.
Yeah, yeah. He also has that fade back punch, the whiff punch there that hurts, the fake out, so that can really lead to some scary, dry brush. He pulls that out, and you're like, I swung, but I should, I'm in a really bad spot. So definitely will be interesting to kind of pull that out there. I mean, we've seen Luke done well before here. I think like quite a few weeks back we had a Luke player do pretty strong.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's been a while. I love to see a little Luke action here. Any diversity in the game is always cool to see.
Mm-hmm. All right, and give us just a second. I wonder what the players are actually. Maybe they're just getting a little bit of time to set up. But in the meantime, to set up, have you been keeping? Do you watch WWE very often?
WWE, sorry?
Yeah, you watch WWE.
I can't say I do. I cannot say I do. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. But you can tell me. You can tell me what's up. I'll listen. I can't say I watch too much. Of it.
In recent weeks, I've been looking at like what's been going on. I was seeing a clip from yesterday. Like Liv injured Rhea like very very badly to the point like around like the area, like the front face area, I believe.
Oh no!
And what came next was she came back out with like Bianca, Io, and Jade and Naomi, and then she just as they're like stands up versus Liv Morgan and a couple other people, you just see Rhea walk out and just scream War Games and just give her a meanest headbutt to Liv, and it's just like all tearing house from there. I was like, yo, that is insane. Like she just literally yelled out War Games and went all in.
That's crazy. That is a raw way to start off a night, but let's see what kind of raw options they pick right here. Busico versus Cross. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We're doing that today.
Us up with a crouching knee kick into the not expecting
that was crazy.
To go around.
No. This is looking like a rough start right now. Claustra had great options here. Great options. Strong options.
Oh yeah. Definitely has strong options here.
We're not done?
No,
we're part 2?
We're not done yet. He's hopping around, but trying to go for a throw, but he misses the window for it. And now Busico finally has them right where they want them. Wants to put them in a never-ending loop of pressure, but he's giving them some space to work with, and that's not what you want to give Blanca.
Not at all, but can't take it all the way to corner. Oh, drop it for a second, but you know what? Picks it up again. American reset. We're a whole new combo today. We're learning something new today.
That was definitely a sneaky reset, I must say. I wasn't prepared for it myself.
No, nobody was. No one ever saw that one coming. But the Blanca, here it goes. Here's where it all starts, though. A lot of damage here. And you go to corner 2.
In the corner, locked in place.
Oh, it doesn't even matter. You can't. What do you do there?
Nah, nothing you can really do there. He's trying to fight back out. Manages to get out. Good. Oh, good, perfect parry.
We're going to corner.
And that's the momentum that dude needs right now.
Get him back that meter you just took.
Let's go. Nice. Get another throw in. Yeah, do it again. Ooh. Oh, nice stuffing out the dash from Blanca.
We're doing a lot of crouching meter punch right here, but that's going to be a big combo here from Blanca.
Switching sides. Dude's in a very rough situation right now. Low on health, low on drive, but Blanca is burnt out. However, you cannot corner a carry. Oh! Ay, the level 1, man. That was really good reaction.
He had that. Yeah, that was really smart actually to pull it out there in that situation. Saved him from sort of an ending right there, but
good up ball EX from Blanca.
Options being picked here right here are devious. I've not seen these ever.
Nah, I think these options from Claudia are very widely different compared to what Ruffian does. But Ruffian's probably the inspiration for the Blanca pick. Not even just that, just Blanca in general. Because again, this matchup, it can favor either or. It just depends on how you handle Blanca entirely.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Because he's always just trying to accurately pinpoint where he wants to be at.
Well, we're looking a little dry meter, but it's really interesting how many times they've kind of gone air to air here. They're not really DPing or anti-air really. It's more just like meet you in the air, jump with you, see if they get hit or not. It's really cool. Oh, he's so accurate with these jumps through. Come on now.
Dude, that's how it is out here in these streets, man. Accurately jumping is never always bad. Jumping is never always bad. You have to be careful with your jumps. And Deucicle, not careful, getting hit with the full Blanca combo. Oh no, it drops unfortunately.
It's not over.
It matters.
Oh, he's trying to bait a level 3 there, I think, just to protect himself. He did throw it out. Doesn't actually commit to anything, though.
Yep.
Oh!
Ah. Stanky feet to the face, and now we are sitting on game 1, set 1 for Claustra. Doing wonderful for his hometown.
Absolutely. That could have gone the other way. Really, that truly could have swung the other way there. If he did the level 3 there to stop that momentum, but couldn't quite find it. We're looking like a character switch again, though. Potentially. Maybe just a breather. Maybe check for Wi-Fi. Let's see what they're going to do. Maybe Terry. A Luke! Okay.
Luke, there you go.
Yeah. The Luke comes out okay.
Yep, and I think Deucicle's Luke is what he's going to be banking on right now, too.
Yeah. That makes sense. I'm thinking Luke. Luke is obviously pretty good for this. Keep it slow, keep it simple.
He's got the Sand Blast, which goes like different ranges, so it's gonna be even harder for Blanca to try, even with so much as whole charge. So let's see if Deucicle can actually keep Blanca alive.
Yeah, that should be able to. Yeah, he has the light, medium, heavy. They all go different distances. You can kind of bait out a parry too. You can burn that meter if possible too as well.
Ooh, so, good grab on the overhead.
Yeah, no, he's still doing a really good job of keeping that meter kind of low on the side of Deucicle. Ooh. Right,
but it's looking like it's a little bit of character unfamiliarity and uncomfortability because Deucicle is low on the life right now. Trying to fight back strong here, trying to keep Claustra locked in place and managed to get the throw off with a perfect parry. Finally getting something started.
Yeah, we're getting our. This is where the Luke combat starts. The MMA sports here. They're kind of keeping in that corner. If you can lock the Blanca down, it looks like that Claustra might have a little bit of trouble getting out of this situation now. Oh, level 1 does not press a button now.
And look at all those throws. Nothing but throws is what won that match. Deucicle is showing exactly why strike throw is stupidly good, and that is exactly what Claustra wasn't expecting.
I don't think I would have seen that one coming. That where it ties down. If you can catch repeatedly with these the openings here to kind of keep them guessing what you're gonna do next, it's a great option, honestly.
Oh yeah. And Luke is just one of those characters that will make you continuously guess over and over if you let him get so much of an inch.
This is where it all starts, though.
Blanca John's coming out, and the wood works. Good block on that overhead. I'm impressed. And a DP to get out.
Okay, I see the plan here. It's really working out well. Kind of keep him honest.
You gotta keep him honest. You gotta keep him honest.
Yeah.
Because there's no honesty with this character. Honestly.
No. Blanca lovers out there, I get it, but this character he's a sneaky guy. He's a sneaky guy.
Hey man, I'm just saying. I'm never shaking a Blanca player's hand. I'm sorry.
Oh no! Don't touch me! Don't look at me!
Don't look at me! Look at this level 3.
Yeah. Ooh.
Guess where we're going?
Big damage here.
Memphis.
All the way to Memphis. Yep. Love to see it. Big damage there on the Deucicle. A little rough at the start, a little shaky, but planted his feet and then slammed you in the ground with about 400 or 500 throws,
Yep. And because of that, Deucicle has now got this momentum that they want so badly. And, I said this, I want to say I said it earlier, but I don't think I did, but Deucicle's Luke is, he's a scary Luke. He's a very scary Luke. He doesn't hesitate to, keep you out of his face at all. He loves controlling his pace here. He's got some really good buttons and good anti-airs as well. Yeah, goes another throw. Into another one. Am I gonna see a third?
Ooh. Big punish there. All the way back again.
Nice. Gets the combo. Oh, the drop. I don't think they wanted that.
No, I don't even want that at all right there.
Oh, and the stun comes through. I don't think that combo was intentional by Claustra. He drops it, unfortunately. Oh. Keeps it going strong. Blanca Chanzaka gets the EXDP and saves his own life. Deucicle keeping it here. Moving on into round 2.
He's able to find a lot here. Oh, that gets in your head.
Oh, but the grab on the overhead though. And you gotta admit, that's good reactions from Claustra to grab that overhead as many times as possible because grab is pretty fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to keep finding these grabs, and he's testing his patience there because if you let go,
it was gonna be wraps.
The only option there is to really drive reversal. And
no punish on the light
he's
DP.
glazing this.
Yes, he is. He's glazing it up pretty hard. Gets another punish kind of throw. That's extra dry being taken off of him. not Doctor. That drive beater is building up, burning away. No, it's not. He's losing health. Now he's losing drive beater. Oh, he tried to jump up with Blanca. Yo, wait, the grab on the throat on the dash?
Stop it, bro. He needs to stop with this. This is crazy.
Oh, good
Devious
whip.
work right now. Devious work right now. This is. I hate what I'm hearing. I hate what I'm seeing. But it's all working out really well on the side of Luke. But still, Duncan around. But I think he's winning the mental game right now. You know?
Yeah, he's definitely winning that mental game. And speaking of winning the mental game, we got a $5 donation from Michael_Sadrix. Thank you so much for giving us to that match. You know, our price was going up just a little bit more because of that contribution, my man. So thank you.
Absolutely, thank you. That means we can, pay the players more to play the game they love and compete at the high level they like to compete in.
Exactly, because I know y'all are looking at this gameplay and it's like, yo, I need to download this information immediately. It's another punish counter throw. More drive meter being taken off a dude right now. And both of these players are sitting on set point with each other. Gets the level 3 to come out. Trying to knock down Blanca a little bit more.
All the way to Memphis, the place we hate to be at. Take him there, but it's probably fun to be there.
Did you see that raw overhead he did after level 3? I don't think they wanted that, but that was, you know what? I respect you so much because I feel like if someone would have got hit.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. If it works, it works, and we're seeing there too. Just the loop came out strong. I took the power behind it. Really liked it there, but unfortunately, looked like it, the battery analogy you mentioned earlier maybe just ran out of steam just a little bit near the end.
Yeah, just definitely ran out of steam just a little bit at the end. Blanca once again showing us why he's still this character that's going to be continuously played in these Breakout Series tournaments. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all need to get out here and stop the Blancas from taking over the scene, man. Y'all, I know y'all don't like Blanca. I don't like y'all. Y'all don't want it here. Y'all don't want this.
Nah, yeah.
Nobody wants this.
I
But
want to see the Blanca domination, man.
no Blanca domination here. But I'll tell you what, though, it's wonderful to see that these players, despite character picks, of course, super duper wonderful. Super duper.
Oh, yeah.
Because every Blanca's different, and it all comes down to player expression.
That's a very good way to put it, honestly. Yeah, it just comes down to like how well you can play what you play and how well you know things you do know. You know, a lot of people, especially I think a lot of time like Luke, I think a lot of people have developed a very good understanding of what Luke does. I know it had been the downfall there is, it took close for maybe a game or two to be like, okay, what does Luke do again? Okay, yeah, all right, I'll just avoid a lot of that range, don't let myself get grabbed, and then kind of keep shuffling.
Yep, and as we sit here and continuously watch how the Blanca gets that throw and kicks him right into the corner and kicking him down into the loser side, because now we're entering our winner semis finals. And
yeah, no, the hops were crazy. The drive rush hops were getting mileage. Let me tell you, so not just across stage, but just damage and mental stack. They were just so much adding on to that gameplay.
Yeah, there was a lot adding on to that gameplay, I think. And what also added on to the fact is you saw Claude just jumping around a lot, just trying to switch up the sides as much as possible, because you can't cross cut super easily, right? It's not an everyday thing you're cross cutting. If you're gonna cross cut, it's because you're trying to read them jumping out of the corner, not switching up sides and jumping around you. Plus, it's Blanca, right? He's continuously hopping around. He wants to make sure he finds the perfect spot to land what he wants and get away with murder. That's all this gameplay.
Great way to describe him. Yeah, he's very good at like kind of peeping in and out of these spaces and forcing these interactions that might always be comfortable for the player receiving them. And obviously, fighting that a character like Blanca, it's very scary. You get the meta stack on, you're thinking like, okay, surely he doesn't hop for the 5th time in a row. Surely
he doesn't up ball.
Yeah, no, he will be. You're gonna find out. He's gonna do it again. So that's the hard part of those situations, is kind of always knowing what the best option for you as the player is. And we tried our best there, but just couldn't quite lock the playstyle down in time.
Yeah, and locking down the place as well is going to be Sevens and Elder Goose coming up pretty soon. We saw Sevens and Elder Goose come up here earlier. They showed us why they're top contenders, because if I'm not mistaken, Elder Goose sent Ruffians to losers and Sevens sent Alex to losers. So this is going to be an interesting matchup between these two players. It's, I think, Aki versus Ken, if I'm not mistaken.
That's interesting. I didn't know that that's what the send off was there. That's an interesting outcome, actually. Okay, let's see how this kind of works out. I'm interested to see. Both players are very talented. How will they kind of participate against each other, and what strength do they have? I mean, Ken is very good at getting in there. Obviously.
Yeah, he's got the spirit of the flame, like a steam.
Yeah, no, he's fast. Fast boy.
Yep, fast boy.
Quick man.
And you're probably going to be seeing a lot of these players trying to play in that mid-range neutral, trying to keep both players in each other's faces as much as possible, while also keeping each other out of their faces with projectiles.
Yeah, no, obviously that's kind of what you want to have to do in this matchup and force interaction that benefits you, of course.
Look at those small pokes. All those small pokes from Elder Goose, they're added up. And Sevens is lower on the life, but now Elder Goose is trying to fight back out of the corner, but Sevens is not giving him an inch to breathe.
No, definitely doesn't want to. If you can avoid giving your opponent a chance to get out of the corner, you're gonna have to take that every day of the week.
Yep, every day of the week, just like the level 1, because every day of the week you are getting poisoned. Now, B, I don't know about you, but I'd be a little bit nervous right here. Like, what do you think you should be doing? You know?
I'm hopefully thinking, not that though, not that kind of thinking. Unfortunately, pressed the button there, got caught lacking by the Aki nooch. But I mean, that's the thing. It's hard to kind of know how to get around all Aki's tools. She seems simple in theory, but in practice, I mean, she has these sneaky little tactics that can just get around a lot of options.
Oh yeah, definitely give us a lot of options. She has a lot of versatility as well, right? She's got so many things to open you up with as much as possible. She can give a chance. Good anti-air. Oh!
2 times. Give me another one.
Oh, another one indeed. Didn't get the poison though. And something.
I'm gonna find everything.
Yo, the stuffing of the Dragon Lash? Elder Goose is on point.
I like that. Okay. Oh. Can't do that. Cannot do that. Not today. Not ever.
No, I think something else that Elder Goose is doing a lot of, you notice that he's doing stand heavy kick, but he's canceling it into feint snake.
I like that. And you know what? We talked about this before. We're seeing the insta swap. Insta swap over back to Terry. The slower play style kind of force the approach a little bit more. I think with these fireballs, it does kind of have an interaction because it's a slow fireball from Aki, but it's not so slow, but it does go grounded from Terry.
Yeah, and that's probably what's going to be holding back Aki's ranges a lot is the projectile on the ground, because that's where she loves to play. She loves that grounded game.
Yeah.
And Terry doesn't like that at all. He wants to keep you away from him. Not to mention Sevens. See, you already noticed that the projectiles are keeping Aki out of his face.
Yeah, he's running in, but in reality, he's not actually trying to fight. That's the interesting part about this matchup. He looks like he's going to fight you, but he doesn't really actually want to fight. He just wants to kind of force a moment, an interaction, then kind of back it up again.
And Seven's making it very clear why those projectiles on Terry are still good, and this is why he's trying to make sure you understand that this character is he's good in certain situations for certain matchups.
Yeah, people hate on him, but he has moments of brilliance there. He has moments where he shines through. He shines bright.
Oh yeah, shining bright indeed. Gets the throw. Isn't burnout, unfortunately, but it's okay because Sevens wasn't burnout in a previous match before, but manages to come back. And look at those projectiles are keeping that Elder Goose locked in place, dude. Even over the projectile itself. It's challenging.
Yeah, it's really hard to find the openings for him, and Sevens just taking full advantage. Every time you press a button towards him, he is very much willing to take that risk and fight you for it.
And because he's taking so many risks and fighting back, he takes round number 1 over Elder Goose here. Now Elder Goose has got to make some adjustments. He's got to play a little bit more carefully. He's got to figure out, okay, why is Terry getting away with murder right now? Like why do you think he has the knife to my head?
Question.
Why is the knife on my back?
Yeah, what's going on over here is something he's got to consider right now, because Terry is just finding these. It's weird. I mean, I think that's the thing is, as we mentioned, Terry that's not a common character, so you got to kind of figure out mid game of what's going on here. How can you beat this kind of playstyle?
Yeah, and a lot of what Sevens is doing is just kind of locking in place right there. Mostly using the projectiles, of course, and the switch to Terry was probably a better choice as well, right?
Oh, for sure, you're right.
Definitely a better choice. I think it was because this is not the first time we've seen it into the level 3 sexy ass level 3 on top. I love this. Not
we all love seeing that. That's a cool level 3 right there. Ooh.
Ah, man. You wanna know what's funny? Terry says he uses Rising Tackle when he's playing basketball with the boys.
What?
Yes.
What do you? I do not want to play hoops with this guy. He's gonna break my face. I don't want to get defended by this guy. He's gonna punch my nose in when we're playing basketball. He's not a fun guy at all to hang out with.
He says on the Sunday B-ball course he's using Rising Tackle to land those hoops, and we were just sitting here like, what the hell are you using that for?
No, I do not think this guy should be allowed in any basketball court anymore. Oh my god.
No. He gonna break the goal before we can get anything started. Because Elder Goose is locking the place, but a Bust a Wolf is what's gonna restart the situation.
Yeah, he sends it back, sends it all the way back. I mean, it's 1-1 still, and this round is definitely going to be a big one, right? A lot of momentum locked in this. You already used level 1, so you want to win this one of 2 seconds.
Oh, wow, the anti-air with the...
Oh my god.
Rising tackle.
Oh, the guy that was so smart. A lot of mental stack. He knew he was stacked up. Then you knocked it on home. Okay.
Oh,
Like that,
this
very
is
smart.
a first to 3. Thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot. We were in our territory, first to 3 territory.
True. Yes, I got confused there for a second, but still, okay. They have another round, right? But still, gotta be careful here. You don't want to be letting rounds slip away your hands. You don't have it. You know what I mean?
You don't want to let that round leave your hands at all. And look at Elder Goose trying to crack open 7s as much as possible. And I think this pick is finally starting to see its lifespan coming out of... finally starting to see its lifespan end right here because, you know, Elder Goose is now being patient and just run around more. And
He's
look
able
at
to
the
lock a lot of stuff away. It's kind of scary inside of
punish into level 3. What's that burnout?
Here, there, then here, and
Bing.
my magnum opus.
My magnum opus. And you're still poisoned on top of that?
Yeah, that's the Aki special right there. There's a lot of damage, but oh, what?
No way! You're kidding me!
What do you mean by that? What are we talking about? How did that even happen?
Oh, and because of that.
That is crazy. I mean, that is insane.
Oh, that's actually insane. I'm a little bit appalled by that one. Coward crouch coming through.
Somebody needs to clip that. Yeah, that's a crazy interaction. I did not know about that, but big grab out of the air. 7 struggling to find the power that they had that second game. It's slipping away, unfortunately, slowly out of their hands right now.
Yeah, Sevens is starting to understand that Elder Goose is just hitting a couple bit more perfect, not even perfect parries, just a couple more parries here, trying to negate that projectile as much as possible and acting as soon as they can once it's gone. But if Elder Goose can get something started, then that's all they need, even if it's just small damage. But it's looking like Sevens is trying to make it come back, but the level 1 is going to lock him out of that situation he wants so bad.
Yeah, it just seems like every time they get opening, Elder Goose able to find this range again, slip in and out of that range and force a very favorable opportunity for themselves. And we're seeing now too how that might look. Oh, the burnout! Whoever gets burnout here is definitely gonna be in big trouble.
Oh yeah, it's definitely anyone's game if they get that burnout started. Just like y'all need to burn out that Maturino code really quickly before we get into here.
Yeah, absolutely. Get the Maturino. Make sure you donate money if you can. We appreciate all you guys do, of course, but I'm sure right now not being appreciated very much is the way that Elder Goose is cooking 7. 7 is not like this, and is trying to find a way in, but cannot find any openings, it looks like.
Oh, good rising tackle. Oh, good. Anti-air to anti-air to respond for each other. These players are just so on top of it right now, right?
Oh yeah, no, they're cooking up a lot of options here. It's good to see. Able to find a lot of good pokes here and there, but it's just hard to get in on this defensive wall that Goose has right now.
Yeah, it's looking like it's hard to get in. And you got, look, dude, the amount of times that Elder Goose has been using that Coward Crouch to just run away from everything is nuts to me. But it does not matter. You're not running away from this level 3. Let me watch it again. It's so sick. Fire!
Right through your chest, he blasts a big shot
gotta
there.
hurt.
That is going to eventually catch. Yeah, he does catch him. He does catch him eventually. He caught the snake.
Alright, and
But
now,
is that enough? Will that be enough? That's the question.
one throw. Let me see another one. Ooh, the trade, and it works out in 7's favor. Overhead. Another throw.
I like that.
I know the Goose, don't you count it out just yet. You know, you gotta keep the crowd going strong here. I don't think it's gonna work though. Level 1, and that is not over yet.
Oh, okay. That's what you gotta do there. Obviously, start everything a little light there, so it's gonna be a little scaled. Not gonna do as much damage as it could be doing here. I'll say, that
that definitely
I have help.
did enough.
It's some light. Still some light.
And now he's gonna try and start chipping out 7's, mixing up the offense for burnout. Look at the low life comeback. Is this what's going to be what takes it? No, stuffing him out with crouch medium punch, and we are going on into game number 3 here for both these wonderful people.
I thought it was gonna be something devious there. I thought I was gonna see the full comeback. That would have been horrifying to kind of see there. And luckily, 7's able to stop the bleeding for right now. But is it enough? Is it enough to stop the full full situation?
I definitely agree with that as well. And now we are sitting here once again, 2-2 situation. So this is going to be slightly set point, slightly match point for both of these players. Let's see how Aki and Terry both fight versus each other once again.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it's a really good match. It seems like right now Seven's kind of figured something out, figured a way to kind of break down this wall and find some ways to slide in with Terry. Terry, very good. He has stubby legs, stubby arms, move-wise at least. He's a big buff boy. Don't beat me up, please. But
Yeah, nah,
you know,
please
still,
don't hurt me, Terry.
Yeah, I don't play basketball with this guy. Do not put me in basketball with this guy.
That's what you're worried about the most.
I don't want to play, man. I'm not interested.
Uh-oh.
But,
Those projectiles are sniping Sevens right now, and Seven getting sniped with the poison into the entirety of this combo. Look at this. Ugh.
no way.
I think he's dead. I think he's dead, bro. I don't know. What?
And, really?
Oh
Really?
my god. What a wonderful conversion for Elder Goose, sitting on max point set point already.
That was just a very casual knockdown, but I guess I think we fully commit to all that damage right there. We're all the way home with that.
And it's wonderful to see that Elder Goose made that conversion hit so hard. Crossing up the sides right there. Trying to fight back, keeping him trying to keep him locked with that projectile. He's spamming it so much, and I know you have to. You don't want to give her any single bit of room.
No, you have to. Every time you get a hit or any kind of opening there, you have to fully commit to it. It is not smart not to. And we're seeing what that might look like in corner. You got an opportunity here. You have to fully send it. You cannot leave any opening here. Oh!
But here's the thing. This is the exact same situation from before, unless they're not dead. They're not dead. They're not dead. King, they're not dead. Level 1? No!
Not dead. No.
Oh my goodness.
Luckily, we're able to stop that for now. We're going to stop that for right now.
Oh my goodness. I don't think that was a play right there. He took a big risk. I think that risk wasn't really worth it, but he just had to see it.
Yeah, you know what? Because if it worked, he would be a genius, you know?
Yeah. He wasn't sure what to expect. Sips trying to get in there as much as possible, and the healthy, not super big. If anything, it's very generous.
Yeah, it's a very but you know what? It's not generous. Is that damage?
Nope, not generous at all. Finally getting the overhead, getting the upper hand. But there will be an overhead, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
Sure, right?
Oh yeah, surely there's gonna be overhead here. Surely, the grab. Oh, ill advised right there. There's gonna be a lot of damage right here.
Oh, misses the conversion, but it's okay. Elder Goose still has a bunch of life to work with. He's got level 2. He can keep Terry out of his face if he wants to. He's at level 3. Oh no, almost had it. Oh no! Not dead though.
This could be a wrap up.
No! Oh, it definitely wraps, and it's gonna be Elder Goose who takes it with the level 3, moving on further into the bracket tonight, putting Terry in a chiropractic scenario with a magnum opus finish.
Man, I'll be real, I did not expect that outcome. I really did think we were moving a little different direction there, but unfortunately, able to bring it all the way back, or not all the way back. I mean, still it's an advantage there, but Elder Goose able to kind of keep composure despite losing a couple games there to unfortunate circumstances. Able to keep level head. I like to see that.
Mm-hmm. And that composure as well that you mentioned was really wonderful. Really, really wonderful. I think Elder Goose did a lot of... Honestly, it's hard to say what Elder Goose knows about any of these characters. I think it was just a lot of instinct, you know? Fighting game players have that instinct to move around, to jump around, to hop around. So for Elder Goose, that composure, the movement, understanding that Terry is one of these characters that doesn't really do well versus characters who try to run away, that's what helped them out a lot. That's what I think.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Definitely, kept a smart, healthy distance the whole time if possible between the matches. So I like that. It's definitely one of those situations where you got to kind of keep aware of what's going on, not lose yourself into the neutral of the game, especially with Terry. It's very easy to get a couple hits in and you just kind of get lost in what's going on there.
And so many of these conversions, dude. This was like honestly my favorite conversion of all time. Like, look at how that was such a sexy conversion into that level 1, dude. You gotta agree with me on that one.
Yeah, no, that was nice. I like that a lot.
And then the Rising Fang finish. Oh my god, this was just a wonderful match. Like I said, Breakout series, no shortage of bad players. Not even bad. Let me not say bad players. No shortage of bad matches. Every single match is good. Every single match is hyped. Every single thing about Breakout is just it's a masterpiece. Honestly,
it's always entertaining. Absolutely,
always is.
Coming back. It is always good to see. But I think does that wrap up our? I think that might wrap up what we talk about today. Potentially,
I
unless I'm
don't think
correct.
that wraps up anything yet because we got one more match coming up. It's gonna be Liquid versus Claudia. So it's gonna be Blanca versus I think Rashid. There you go, Rashid. I almost forgot the character.
Rashid. Okay, I like that. The Rashid. You know, we made it pretty far. I like that. I like the the kind of come back to it, see how far we can go with it. Did not give up. It's good to see.
And let's see here. Let me look at our bracket for a moment.
Yeah.
Liquid is yeah, Liquid is sitting in our winner semi, of course, and the winner of that match goes on to fight Elder Goose, who just knocked down Sevens into the losers bracket, I believe.
Okay,
So this is going to be an interesting match. That's all I can really think of.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of
and it's still first to 3.
It's still first to 3. That's gonna be interesting to see actually how they kind of bring that matchup around. I do feel like there is a lot to be considered when fighting Claustra. The way they played before was, I mean, that's the thing too. You got to remember that a lot of these players are watching the other people play when they have a break to watch it. So you know they're gonna go into this kind of being aware of maybe some habits you might have. They're gonna be aware of kind of things you like to do. So you have to really consider that when you're going into this. You can't just go like, oh, there's a new opponent. It might be a new opponent, but you're not new to them, you know?
Yeah. And, well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, before we get those wonderful players coming up on here to give us a wonderful time, of course, how do I word this? I almost had it. See, you ever just have those moments where you, like, kind of brain fart what's the next thought coming up to your head?
I got you. It happens to all of us.
I have too many brain farts.
It happens to everybody. Happens to everybody.
Oh man, no, we have Liquid versus Claudia coming up. If you guys are still in chat, give us those Matcherino codes, and definitely once again shout outs to the sponsors Mad Cats and One Shot Energy, and of course production as well for giving us such a wonderful time. It's gonna be Blanca versus Ed.
This is gonna be Blanca versus Ed. I mean, this is gonna be cool. This is a very range heavy character versus character who likes to move around, doesn't want to sit in your range, doesn't like to be contained. Truly.
No, not at all. And that's the thing about Claudia. Claudia doesn't want to let Liquid get started, right? He's trying to figure out, okay, how do I close this gap immediately between us while also being aware that he's got DP and so many other things I could be like afraid of at the moment.
Yeah. It's very much we're kind of seeing what that looks like now. We're slowing the pace down just a little bit. Kind of how we want to move around this interactions, right?
And Liquid knows that too, because look at how far Liquid is. Liquid's never been that far before. Look at full screen versus Blanca. He's afraid right now, I think. And if not afraid, he's cautious. He's careful. He's trying to figure out what's the best way to win.
Definitely be cautious. Be careful when you're playing these games, and we're seeing what that looks like. Just kind of like breakdown of an opening though, huge opening.
It's another big opening, good punish, and round number 1, perfect KO. Liquid.
That has to hurt. You know, you're trying to play his game, but you got to find your opening. You know, you gotta realize you can't play the way Liquid wants to play. That's going to get you in a really bad spot.
Liquid now, once again, make it known here. Now he understands that he doesn't need to be super duper afraid of Claudia, but he's going to go in when he thinks it's necessary, or it's going to let Claudia come to him. Because again, Blanca's a charge character. The best way to get the character to move forward or to get out of charge is to make them move forward without a play.
As we said there, don't move forward. You can't move forward with Blanca sitting in front of your face there, and he also gets a big old DI there. And the combo's not over there. We're still going, and we get another charge from Blanca Chen. You jump out of that, and you're in trouble now. Oh my god,
Wow!
Come on. What are you talking about? That was crazy.
Did you see how he read the jump? Because Blanca Chan literally jumped up and told Ed, hey, you need to get out of the sky, bro. You're not going anywhere.
You can't run from Big Bro. We're on all the way back down to him, but we're on another combo here. Doesn't seem to have the dream combo, but still out of damage to get to corner. But that does mean Claustra has level 2 and level 3 if it's popping will be back. We're probably for level 2 if possible. There it is, level 2. And what are we gonna do today? What are we mixing up in the kitchen with Blanca?
I don't know what we mixed up in the kitchen. I think we're gonna mix up here is another combo because they are cooking up a lot right now. Am I gonna see another Blanca Chan being thrown out? Nope, he's gonna keep it and keep Ed in that corner as much as possible. Claudia understands that he let him go, it's over, and that's just what happens with the charge heavy punch.
I like the little slap out of the air there, catching him from jumping out. But
yeah.
Oh, I like that. You break the eye with the blitz. Okay.
Oh no, this is such a bad situation because of the level 2. Oh,
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. No other way to put it. That's tough.
oh man.
Yeah, that's a situation right there.
That was
but unfortunately, yeah, very unfortunate. But you know what? We're still in it. That's game one going to Liquid, but that doesn't mean anything really. I mean, that we've seen before how close people can take it back when they need to.
Oh, yeah.
But it's we're seeing what that can look like, what that can what we're doing here. Oh,
And what we can do here. Oh, the stand heavy kick after the drive rush. Good check on the anti-airs.
yeah.
Gets the swipesies. And something that Liquid is trying to do is just control the pace of this Blanca mess with a level 1 reaction to stop the drive impact from the stun happening.
So the thing is, we're spending that though. That needs to lead to something. If you're gonna spend that, you gotta find a way to actually turn it into a proper lead here, because otherwise, just waste level 1 to nothing right there. Does not amount to a round, which is what you want to have when you waste that level 1 right there.
Oh yeah, most definitely, my friend. And now we see that Claw just coming out with a little 4-frame stanky leg light kick that I like to call it, because Jesus Christ, why does he have that?
Who knows? Let me go talk to the Capcom devs real quick. But in the meantime, we're gonna be watching a little quick combo video right here from Claustra. Forcing a lot of damage here. No bars for that, but
There's
don't let you do that. Please don't let it happen again.
Oh, strike throw mix. No, I think he wanted to go for another one, but he just got a little bit too nervous there.
Oh,
But another bite out of crime and a perfect KO.
the magical letters, the 7 golden letters right there, getting a perfect right there for Claustra. You're able to find a lot of grabs that led to, unfortunately, not a way out.
Not a way out.
Wait.
Wait,
We're swapping again, though.
Dawson?
This might be the most amount of swaps I've seen in a tournament. I know that Liquid has a very, very good Dawson. I will say, though, I have heard rumors in the streets that Blanca's okay against Dawson. You know, with the amount of movement he has throughout the air, it's very difficult, because it's like you can't you can't always poke it out as well.
Nah, you can't poke him out, but I think Liquid wants to try to keep Blanca out of his face with the range of his buttons. However, Dawson can still get punished even if those buttons are active as hell. It's going to be a challenging, interesting matchup to say the least. But let's see how Quadra manages to get in with the sweep. Already started us off, but a dive kick into the teleport to run away after getting hit.
He's able to find a lot of juice here of like where he wants to take him. But oh my goodness, the overhead, they're catching the back option there. He is just finding so much off of this.
And I like that Quadra did stand light punch on the teleport and immediately recognized that you're gonna try and teleport. And that's the thing about Dawson. This is the combo, unfortunately. But that is the thing about Dawson. He teleports a lot even after getting a hit, because he wants you to crack and he wants you to make mistakes. Quadra is looking like he's not making any mistakes whatsoever. And playing this match super solidly, the aerial J every punch doesn't hit.
Oh, yeah, you just said, right off what you're saying, he's playing really solidly, but it just looks like Foster just kind of flips the chessboard sometimes with these slides in.
And Foster's placing those slides very well, specifically placing them after the fireball, knowing that it low profile. Because it's not even going around.
Wow!
Wait, whoa!
That is crazy. We're seeing some interactions I don't think I've ever been seen before in this game, honestly. And the DI in the corner. Here we go. Here's the funny setup. What will we do today? What do we cook with Blanca in the kitchen today?
On today's episode of Blanca's Kitchen, we're going to see Blanca trying into swipe setup here, and we're gonna toss him over here like some little salad. But because Dawson decides to, use his curry powers to infuriate the kitchen, the master chef, he's gonna get out the corner.
He's trying something. He's trying everything he can to kind of work his way out of that corner. But right now, all the find the answers he needs. Still, though, not the worst case scenario where we're getting thrown back in here. But I thought this is Dawson right now. You got to find something, because you're struggling to kind of keep this Blanca from doing the Blanca things he likes to do. Level 2.
Oh, Nar indeed, because Nar, we just got Claustra on 2-1, sitting on set point here. This game can be anyone's game or it can be his game.
Yeah, that probably said it. He definitely was able to kind of find a lot of these I don't want to say free hits, but the jump-ins are just so difficult to do with Blanca for anybody, especially someone like Dawson, who's a bit of a zoner, so already has a little bit weaker options for him to get in.
Yeah, and I always wonder, what is the curious, like, what makes people pick Blanca so much, right? For them to come out to this bracket tonight and just start causing havoc. Because I feel like this bracket is just nothing but Blankas.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what it is. Someone's got to do a research study on that because I can't fully explain it myself. But all I can do is observe this gameplay. He is certainly in a really good spot right now. And that catches, and he follows it up too. The awareness is insane.
Oh, so insane indeed. And Claudia takes it with a crouching medium punch. I'm gonna need, hey, bro, BL, like you said, I'm gonna need a 10-page essay with a thesis statement as to why people play Blanca, bro.
I don't get it. I mean, it's working. I can't deny results.
Yeah, I'm not denying that. Yeah, he's cooking. He's cooking right now.
It's something about it. I mean, Liquid needs to find an answer. He doesn't really. He might need that research paper, but he's trying his best to find some answers. But no matter what he does, this range game just seems to be, again, just right there, the slide. You're flipping the chessboard. You don't care. You don't want to play the game anymore.
But he's gonna convert and get the teleport set up once again. Tried to go for it though, but immediately broken. And Claudia trying to keep up with Dawson as much as possible. Honestly, trying to match the pace of Dawson's like quick teleports. But because of that, Claudia's now low health, bad situation, low key, but a drive impact and good reaction because you got the health to tank it. Claudia
That was
didn't.
smart. Yeah, that was very, very smart because if he didn't do that, I really do think there could have been an insane combo that might have led to death right there for Sun Liquid.
It would have been a looping. It would have been a looping scenario of combos and death and pure irritation.
Yeah, you don't want to go down that alleyway if you don't have to. And
And speaking of alleyways, we are in the alleyway.
Yeah, we're in the alleyway. We want to try to get out of it. We're trying to get a greener pastures right now.
Exactly.
And we're not looking so hot with level 2 here from... oh, I like that reversal. Get away from me. Get the pressure off him.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a good idea. But he does not need to. He doesn't want to teleport too much. Good sniping him out of like literally whatever he was about to do.
He's level 3. Oh, he could have gone right there. Oh, the huge damage and burn up, but now you're in the corner eating all this mix. What will you do?
Ooh, what will you do indeed? It's going to be a stun situation indeed. And just like that, we are going to see Claudia take it maybe. No, just barely.
Level 1, yeah. No, wrap it all the way up. We're done. We're out. You give me all of that damage. Yeah, he'll find every single hit we need right there. Oh, man. Claudia just had every answer. Every single answer every time. I could not think of it's just perfect. It was really, really well played, honestly.
Oh yeah, I gotta give it out to Claudia. Claudia did that super well. Like, what helped out Claudia a lot was not only did he not have to do it no more, meaning he didn't have to hold back. He didn't have to watch it. When he picked Dawson, it was all a free ticket home. Because what you literally gave Blanca there was mobility. And that's the one thing you don't want to give Blanca, let alone any charged character. Because, again, holding back means if you walk towards them, they react. But if you walk back while they're holding back, you can't really do nothing. And Liquid had it here in that first round, but a crazy turnaround and crazy adjustments made by Claudia is exactly why he took not only the first round in the second set, but the second round as well. And Liquid, I think the Dawson pick could have worked, but again, you give Blanca mobility, he will run with it.
Yeah, he will take it all the way home, and unfortunately, that's kind of what it looked like right there. We had some really good setups at the start. It looked like we had some ideas and stuff forming around how to deal with the Blanca, but just a lot of it wasn't able to come to fruition because of just the overwhelming pressure that was felt on the side of Liquid there.
Yeah, and also something to mention as well is Dawson's normals, even though they like try to keep him out of his face, it didn't matter. You got 3-1, and Liquid now has to think about maybe next time I don't need to play Dawson versus Blanca again.
Yeah, maybe just stick with Ed. Maybe find some ways around the pressure I was struggling with. Just find other openings. I think maybe Dawson just struggles with that amount of pressure. And we said that mobility, right? That way to fly around the map. At Mach 10, it's not easy for Dawson to deal with. Unless you're like AI, it's hard.
You could teleport all over the place, and it won't get you nowhere. But speaking of teleporting all over the place, me and King BL, guys, we're going to be taking our leave for the night. So hopefully you guys enjoyed our wonderful faces, our wonderful voices, and our wonderful quick commentary, because these matches were going by pretty fast. I was hoping they wouldn't, but y'all came out tonight for real.
Yeah. A lot of gaming.
Before we leave, y'all know where to find me. I'm Murakumoban. I'm on Twitter. I'm on Twitch. You can find me on YouTube. And of course, if you see me on Discord, please feel free to hit me up for anything, advice or games, or just, overall chat. I'm a pretty cool dude. And BL, I know you got some stuff you want to say.
Yeah. You follow my Twitter. I stream Valorant, Street Fighter whenever I can. If you guys have any advice or want to talk about stuff, you hit me up for games too. I'm always down to play. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you very much, Breakout, for having us today. It was a pleasure talking with you, and chopping it up while we watch some good Street Fighter.
Yep. And with that being said, guys, we're gonna head on out because we're working men here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We gotta work for our victories as well as our money to come out and
I'm
give us
saying.
more money. But with that being said, y'all take care, take it easy, and have a wonderful night. Y'all will get y'all's top 8 just a bit. Don't go anywhere.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never ask the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swipe it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Yeah. Look, since I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me say she down for life, but she don't even know what's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece. But it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo. But still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I get let up. Begging, I taught me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah, yeah. They getting nervous, I seen it. What I seen, you wouldn't believe it. They said they wanted, I need it. Damn, I'm going dumb like I dropped out of class. Get in my lane and I'm going right past. I turn it up, watch me go to the max. You ain't it first and you know that you last. I thought I told them I'm coming right back. I got a flows like it came from the tap and I came from my city, this right on my back. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I get let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like
All right, everybody. Welcome back to Top 8 of Breakout Series. I'm Mashup Maloney alongside K-Vox here, and we're going to have a pretty crazy set right out the gate. It's the rematch of Round 1. It's going to be Mike X versus Alex ... K-Vox, this is going to be pretty crazy. What do you think is going to go on in this match, or possibly even Top 8 so far?
Oh, I am not a betting man whatsoever because this is a game much like baseball where anybody can beat anybody. I mean, look at this right here. I'm going to point out in this bracket that where's Ruffian? Ruffian's not here. The multiple-time champion does not appear to be joining us in Top 8. And that is just showing you the sheer unpredictability. Anyone can have a good day. Anyone can have a bad day. And this is just going to be some great Street Fighter action as we go into, as you were saying, Alex ... versus Mike X, who is a very regular sight here.
Absolutely, and of course, we speaking of regulars, EC on the hitbox, still trucking, still getting into Top 8, even though switching to a new controller alongside Dude Sickle 06. That's going to be a barn burner of a match, and they're going to have to fight Terry and Ken player Sevens, and then of course Liquid has to fight the winner of Mike X and Alex ... That's not what you want to deal with. And then you have Closdra and Elder Goose in uppers finals, and a notable absence last week, if you remember, Jewel Man, who got to Top 8 through 3 buys in a row, and unfortunately he wasn't able to make it past losers round, lower bracket round 2, because Mike X got sent to losers by Alex ... and so Jewel Man had to fight him right out the gate. So that was unfortunate bracket luck for Jewel Man this week, but you know, we'll get him next time.
What have I been saying? The sheer unpredictability of the game. You don't know what's going to happen until the announcer says fight. You don't know until the very end of the very last round, the very last interaction. And this is just the kind of game Street Fighter is. It's not like soccer where the same teams win every year.
I could possibly agree to that sentiment. Unfortunately, I haven't watched soccer in a really long time. I haven't watched Champions League. I haven't watched anything in regards to soccer. World Cups, I gotta look that up now. It's usually different World Cup champions every 4 years, but I do get where you're coming from. There's only a
couple nations that have ever won the World Cup, but they kind of tend to pass it among themselves.
Fun fact, there's, I believe by the looks of it, there's 8 countries by the looks of it. So you got Uruguay, Italy, Brazil, Germany, France, Argentina, Spain, and England. So it's kind of like, it's not as not bad, but like World Cup basketball, United States usually wins that most of the time. That's more.
Well, if you mean the FIBA World Cup, not so much. The 2023 FIBA World Cup, that was either Germany or France. I don't remember which. But speaking of baskets, someone's about to get dunked on. Alex ... versus Mike X. Here we go.
Absolutely. Alex ... another Blanca. A bit of an infestation on the go. Only 2 Blancas in Top 8, but Ruffian was so close. Mike X actually had to beat Ruffian in order to get the Top 8. Now he gets the run back with another Blanca. Alex ... carries him over the corner. That's how good Ken is right out the gate. Blocks the X Blanca ball, stuffs the rainbow ball, goes for another one. That was 3 EX moves in a row, and Alex ... is burnt out.
Yeah, and not doing a great job of fighting out of burnout either, but here we go, trying to make something happen, but it gets perfect parried, and here comes the pain from Mike X, who is showing himself to be very familiar with this matchup. Alex is just having no room to breathe, and you can see him slow down a little, but get right back in Alex.'s face. A good Blanca needs time to rev up, and Mike X is not giving him that.
No, absolutely. Drive rushing to check the Blanca Tron toss. I really do like that. It's set up. Unfortunate trade in Alex.'s favor, but gets the neutral jump on the command grab, and once again, we're taking him to the corner. Gonna spend all the meter in the world. Burns out Alex. Even though Mike X is burnt out himself. Not gonna have to deal with any drive impacts or anything. So once again, Mike X is in really good spot, but a level 1 gives him a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, good thinking there, knowing when to use that. Some people like to sit around until they've got the whole shebang going, but this time it didn't really help Alex. Very much. Mike X going up a game in pretty dominant fashion, so you have to figure what adjustments Alex. Can really make.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, sometimes it's hard to calculate right after game 1, but this is, of course, a good start. Whoever wins game 1 is going to have a hard time in the first round in game 2. I don't know. I don't make up the rules, but this is a good recovery for Mike X here.
Yeah, Mike X definitely trying to keep the fight to Alex, and whiffs a grab and gets horribly punished for it. Almost right back into the corner. Here comes the EX Blanca ball, and these Blanca shots are coming out. The drive is coming out. Forcing a bit of space, resetting neutral for a moment. Gets right back in with the dick throw. Blanca shot goes by harmlessly. Shades of ruffian in his fighting style, but Mike X with the quickest jump gets out, heads back in, eats a kick for his trouble. Alex. Takes the round.
Absolutely. That was great awareness there to just say, screw it, we're going to mash out those 2 leg kicks there to break the armor that Drive Impact has. 2 hits of armor, gets a wall splat if you block it, gets a wall splat if you hit. Very dangerous tool, but even more dangerous was the fact that he missed the EX Rainbow Ball. And now he's spending all of his meter. Might have to use level 1. Okay, that's not too bad, and that's a perfect. It's like if the first round never had me.
Sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes that first round gives you a little mental reset, and you're able to get back into your game plan because it kind of shakes off the cobwebs. It brings you back into awareness. It makes you stop being complacent. It shuts off the autopilot. I think that's what happens to Mike X.
Absolutely. And we are getting... I don't know. This is the thing about Street Fighter 6. You try to keep tabs on everything. Try to commentate, go by play, and they're just swinging out moves. But a great block on the parry, and the Blanca Chan saved him. It gave him so much frame advantage. But it doesn't matter now. He's stuck in the corner against Mike X.
Yeah, and the question is going to be, can he get out? He tries to slow things down, uses the Blanca balls to get out, goes straight into a super, not able to get anything out of it. Here we go, back in the corner now, gets the corner hit, tries to set up, the Blanca Chan mix-up, gets the throw going, might be able to make something happen here. Parries all of it though, Mike X fighting out, and might be able to get the kill. He's going to do it! He's going to do it! That should be enough!
It should be enough, but okay, one last one for good measure. Okay, Mike X going up 2-0 in this best of 5 series. Of course, best 3 out of 5 the whole way. So Alex. Has to do 3 in a row in order to get past Mike X.
It also means that those 2 games were more than enough room to feel Mike X out and get an idea of what he's dealing with. It's like having an extra at-bat. You've seen what the pitcher can do, you've seen his stuff, you've seen where in the zone he likes to go, and you have another chance in the box. You have another chance to really give him a good crack at it. And Alex. Needs to fight with urgency, but not with despair.
Absolutely. Here's the thing, though, about Street Fighter 6. I did really like the fact that he got him burnt out there, but he's almost close to burn out himself. But the mental stack that not only Mike X can provide, but Street Fighter 6 itself, it's going to be, I think Mike X has more than enough tools to possibly just keep Alex. Guessing, despite already having 2 games played against each other.
Yes, of course, and it's much like baseball in that respect because you've got to manage the risks and rewards, and it doesn't matter if you use the same thing over and over, the threat of it is often enough, and Alex. Trying to forcibly shut him down, manages the low punch through the fireball, and keeps himself alive.
Absolutely. That was a clutch, crouching medium punch there. Hits the juggle. We're going to send him almost over to the corner. I like that. Great reset there. It's just like we talked about mental stack. He didn't really went for less aggressive approaches. So great block there on the level 1. Keeps him in the corner. Does it again because he knows that he might try to not go for level 1. So great read on Mike X there, but still has a way to go in order to take him out.
Yeah, and stuck in burnout where you do not want to be, especially against a warmed up Ken like Mike X. But a good use of thinking on the blunt ball. Get out of there. Not going to be able to do it though. Not with that parry. Not with these fiery Tatsumakis. Gets caught up in the corner again. Use a bit of electricity to try to get out. Caught up in there. Has critical art. If he has an opening to use it.
He decides not to do it.
He's not going to be able to. The throw puts Mike X on match point.
Absolutely. That was a great round by Alex Dot Dot, but an even more clutch round by Mike X. And now, of course, Mike X is on set point. So it's gonna be do or die now for Alex Dot Dot.
Yeah, you've got some shades of Ruffian again in how Alex Dot Dot likes to use the throw, and then while his opponent's down close, Ruffian likes to use the Blanca ball for that. But it doesn't seem to be doing him a lot of good. Mike X with another super, and that is a healthy chunk of damage to be gone right now. And a
burnout
line for Alex.
Oh yeah, no, that's all she wrote. That was a great read there. You love to go for, and look at that, just stuck on burnout there. Used all of his tools, and that was just unfortunate for Alex Dot Dot. Mike X was just able to bounce back after getting sent to losers right out the gate. Round 1, he went down to Alex Dot Dot, and then it definitely feels cathartic for Mike X to get that run back and move on to top 6.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, what better way to go on to top 6 than taking down the guy who beat you last time out? And Alex Dot Dot really seemed like somebody Mike X had figured out. What are you seeing here? What do you think were the decisive interactions?
That is a good question. Besides the last round, that was a big one. Just being able to bait out the EX rainbow balls really gives the Blanca player a really big question. Is like, how am I going to deal with this Ken breathing down my neck if he's not going to fall for those EX Blanca balls? Mind you, we didn't see any drive reversals there. A lot of people don't like drive reversals because, they're not always that reliable, and of course they're really unsafe on block, so you might as well go for a rainbow ball instead. But you sometimes get a lot less damaging punishes if you go for drive reversal, in my opinion, instead of like the EX Blanca ball.
Yeah, and right now you can see that maybe he needed that extra damage. There were definitely moments where he was in the fight, he was hitting what was being pitched, he was managing to foul things off, but it just wasn't quite enough to get anything together to even take a game. And just a disappointing result for Alex Dot Dot. But what did I say as we came in? This is a game where anything can happen. Anyone can have a good day. Anyone can get beat.
Yeah, that's true. Some people have multiple good days. Besides Knuckle Do, we do have multiple winners in the Breakout Series tournament. But, at the same time, going back to what you said multiple Breakout Series champions like Ruffians, not in top 8. So, and then we have Closed Run Elder Goose, in winners finals, in which we haven't seen them that far up in the bracket, of course. Breakout Series number 12, number 13. I apologize. I forget. Everything's kind of blurring together. No, it's number 12, of course, provided by One Shot Energy and Mad Cats here. But yeah, we're just waiting on Dude Sigil and EC. That's going to be a really good match. Ken and Jury, by the looks of it.
Yeah.
And
speaking of, I forgot what I was going to say there because I do not have One Shot Energy and I could really use some right now. So maybe consider getting some for yourselves, viewers. But speaking of returning champions, Easy's won a couple himself, including coming over Ruffian at least once. A training partner of Ruffian's. They spar every Friday. They do money matches, and you can see a lot of that influence in his style. And what do you think of the Ken Jury matchup?
That's the thing about it. Both players want to go in. Both players also have the tools to kind of keep them out a little bit with Hadokens and Fireballs, but that's not the ultimate game plan. They're almost kind of similar in a way where they're gonna wake up with their EX DPs. They're gonna try to drive rush in and get the party started. However, I feel like Ken kind of has the advantage simply just because of the sheer amount of corner carry that he provides. Just to send Jury over to the corner, overwhelm him with the pressure of the Jinrai kicks, the throw grabs, and everything that Street Fighter 6 can throw at you, Ken can do extremely well. And I think most likely the Ken's gonna be in a better situation than Jury, and I don't know. It's just. You're just really going to have to just pick and choose your spots to go in against Ken. Otherwise, you're just going to be magically teleported into the corner.
That can certainly be how it seems sometimes. So, what do you think Easy's keys to success are here?
Uh, that is, I don't know if there's going to be that many keys, and I'm just trying to crank back the photographic memory of just when the last time I saw EC play, but coming to Dude Sickle, just like, the pressure with the Jinrai kicks is really good. You're going to have to watch out for, throws, and the throw shimmy is just going to be very disgusting, especially from Ken with crouching. I believe it's crouching medium punch. You could just quickly walk back, crouching medium punch, and just get the party started in a range where Jury kind of struggles, is not as far ranged as Ken. So basically, you're going to have to find a way to just prevent, just don't get hit. Basically, that's EC's keys to success, and believe in the hitbox. Just basically, self-confidence is going to be huge in this matchup against almost said Elder Goose, but Dude Sickle for sure. So,
as it always is, I mean, this is a game where you can easily go into a match having already defeated yourself and done the hard work for your opponent. And if you've done that, why even pick up the controller? Just turn your game off right now. But it's appropriate you're wearing a Golden Knights cap, because I could see Easy turning this into a hockey fight. Just stay close to Dusicle, keep him smothered, don't let him use his more long-range stuff like his fireballs and pokes, try to keep him off balance so he can't set up throw loops and shimmies, and just really rush him down, play Smash Mouth Street Fighter.
Pretty much. That's basically the the night to shine is definitely EC for sure here. As like you said, the keys to success is just turning it into a bar fight, just rushing him down and EC has to be the aggressor against Dude Sickle. If Dude Sickle gets a smidgen of opportunity to take the advantage, EC's not going to have many opportunities to get that back. So it's going to be very scary. Dude Sickle's I think almost every weekly that Dude Sickle has been in on the Breakout series, he's made it to top 8 almost every single time. So I know EC's a multiple
my
winner.
notes again, but it sounds right. It sounds like it checks out. And of course, neither of these players any joke, because you can also say that same thing about Easy. Almost always in top 8 when he enters at all, knows the matchup, knows his opponent, and that's what they say, the old maxim: if you know your enemy and yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles.
Yeah, that's true. So I feel like Dude Sickle kind of has the upper hand here, even though EC's a multiple Breakout series winner. It's just that, with the Breakout series, with these past couple of weeks, more and more people showed up, and more people of high caliber, just like EC, have showed up, and I definitely feel like Dude Sickle has stepped up to the plate in terms of that. But now we're just waiting to see what comes.
Yeah, they seem to be taking their sweet time. I think they're in the Fighters Lounge. They're getting some martinis. They're getting some Mai Tais, some massages from the ring girls, and not in a big hurry to pick up the controllers, I don't think.
No, that's just the thing sometimes about these tournaments. But do we got something on the go? Yes, we do. Wow. If you speak about it, you'll breathe it into existence. Ken and Jury, just like we were talking about, Dude Sickle and EC best of 5. Winner goes up against Liquid.
Yeah, going up against you. Wow! Immediately taking the flash kick wake up. I think Dude Sickle a little too aggressive. We were talking about turning this into a hockey fight, and Dude Sickle seems very happy to do just that.
Absolutely. Of course, I got mixed up myself. The winner goes up against 7, but look at this, just like we were talking about. We got the throw loops, got the setup, EXDP, just look at that. This is the toughest thing. This is what we were talking about, and I can't believe we spoke it into existence. EC struggling when Dude Sickle's on the advantage, and that's just how it is.
Yeah, Jury's not a character that does very well on the back foot, forced to play defensive Street Fighter, but obviously doable. I mean, Ume won the first Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup, won $1 million with Jury. This is not a 10-0 matchup.
That's absolutely true. I feel like, he did have the Okami Mio hoodie that was just a gargantuan power-up as well. If I had a hoodie like that, I probably would be unstoppable as well. Not to underestimate, of course, I think it was Umi or Ume. I apologize, but look at this. I like this idea. Worst case scenario, you're going to build enough meter possibly for next round afterwards, but you might even build up a level 1 before EC goes down.
certainly trying it, and Easy has that level 2 if he has a chance to use it. But look at the read and the timing from Dudesicle. Catches Easy as soon as he gets up to put himself a game ahead, just knocking Easy straight out of the park.
Yeah, that was a great checkmate situation. I really liked looking back at it. Just that level 3 kind of on the second round gave EC very little drive meter to play with. I believe it knocked him down to at least 1.5. So that's going to be really good. That was really good for, I almost said Mike X, but Dudesicle to just keep the pressure going and limit EC's options, because if EC did EXDP, you would have burnt themselves out even if they got off Dudesicle. So we're just going to have to see what they possibly try to do in order to get Dudesicle kind of at bay.
Yeah, that's going to be the question. No character changes, bit of a stage change going into the streets of Metro City. I mean, it is called Street Fighter, and I'm not sure I want to be on a stage like this with bare feet.
Absolutely. This is a bit of a back alley brawl, less of a street fight. But here's the thing about it. Once again, okay, that was expensive, but great lead on the drive impact, and now we're getting the party started once again. Oh no.
Easy doing a lot more work with the low pressure, the low crouching punches, and gets Dudesicle into the corner. Metaphorically corners himself, as I was saying, as he walks right into these drive rushes. Perfect parry off is there. Gets caught on a pretty standard kick combo, thrown into the corner, and there goes another round. And Dudesicle about to take a second game. Easy doesn't figure something out. Really not fighting like a defending champion right now.
See, this is the thing I was talking about. EC is, you can't knock EC's accolades for winning those breakout weeklies. But as more time goes by, there's going to be more high caliber players. Like I said, like Dudesicle coming in. We had Mike X coming in later. We had, still, we got a lot of high caliber talents here, and it's just look at that, just great interrupted pressure there, and just using the level 2 to close things out. And we're already 4 rounds in a row. Dudesicle up 2-0.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not like he's playing badly either. Dudesicle is just that good. I would have to check the tape again, but I believe Dudesicle was the one who handed Knuckledew a loss a couple weeks ago. So a really, really, really good player. And if you want to talk about the trinity of Shin, Gi, Tai, mind, body, technique, Dudesicle is very much body. Look at the reactions on these perfect parries, on these drive attempts, his consistent execution with these combos, but also his tendency to rush in a little too fast and get those flash kicks.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, 1 on the board for EC. That is pretty good start. It's a bit of a wake-up call. Needs to get more of those rounds on the go. And Dudesicle's just trying to calm himself down a little bit for the time being. Okay, I like that. Just slowly walking back after throwing out normals, possibly just trying to fade out fake a whip punish. Okay, just at the nick of the time. Unfortunate whip there by Dudesicle, and EC gets him knocked off.
Yep, tries to charge some meter, tries to bait out a whip or two from Dudesicle, who is starting to be driven back, starting to be pushed back into the corner, has level 2 if he wants it, has a pretty full drive gauge, jumps in, tries to catch Easy doing something, gets the back throw, Easy not expecting that, or perhaps choosing to take the throw. Sometimes you want to do that, just like taking a pitch. Battle of drives going on, Easy wins it, gets right back in Dudesicle's face. We were talking about turning it into a hockey fight, and I think he's trying to do just that.
Absolutely. Great Shoryuken to get her off, but the damage has already been done. Barely any drive meter back. He's just trying to zone her out. Great catch, though, with the drive rush, but doesn't get anything off of it. At a very low health here. Drive reversal, swing and a block, which is just like the equivalent of a miss. EC just turning on the lights in the house, and he brings it up to 2-1 as we go over to game 4.
Yeah, sometimes you need a game or two to really wake yourself up, and I think that's what happened with Easy. You saw him kind of getting the read on Dudesicle's attack, and Dudesicle's not really reinventing the wheel. He's not changing up his orders when he comes through the drive-thru. He's getting consistent damage, consistent result, consistent meals, but if you read what he's going to do, his habits are showing themselves.
Absolutely. Fireball on the drive rush. We're going to get back in. He gets the... Oh my goodness, just a little bit too late, and he gets the perfect parry off of the whip punish. That is unfortunate for Dude Sickle there. But a cross-cut DP puts her back in the corner. Okay, throw him back into neutrals, back into center stage. Unfortunate whip, but doesn't get punished there. But Dude Sickle's in a very bad situation.
Yes, absolutely, and that might be enough. It is for Easy to take another round. I believe that's 3 in a row.
Yes.
And just what a turnaround. This is a completely different game now.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know if he just passed the controller to his older brother. That's not true. Please don't sue me. But look at that. Hey, great drive rush there to stuff out whatever offense Dude Sickle was doing. Tried to go for the downtown demolition there with the drive rush and the medium kick, but doesn't get too much off of it. But wins the drive rush for, once again, level 3. It's going to put Dude Sickle into burnout with a huge meter loss here.
Yeah, absolutely. Not quite enough to kill, but gonna make him wish it had. A hard knockdown indeed. And those low fireballs are getting such good results from Easy, but gotta be careful. Dude Sickle does have critical art whenever he wants it. Not gonna get a chance to use it though. We're going into a final game.
Oh my goodness. EC could possibly take out the man who sent Knuckle Doo to losers 2 weeklies to go off of a reverse comeback, by the way. So EC has just bounced back from a rough 2-0. I don't know how he did it, but he was able to just clutch up and said, "Vámonos," and just gave it to him. We're going to game 5. Of course, we have plenty on the way with the Breakout Series number 12. Of course, go to the Match Arena, get that on the go. Get the contributions there. We got 30 codes left to redeem. Of course, also provided by Mad Cats and almost forgot One-Shot Energy. Wow, I can't believe I almost
You need
forgot
a
that.
One-Shot Energy.
Yeah, I need a One-Shot Energy. Game 5 coming right at you.
And I was talking about mind-body technique a bit. You do not become a multiple-time champion in a weekly, in a local, in a major, anything without plenty of mind. And you can see the mental resilience from Easy. That's what's been getting him to stay in this set, allowing him to take 2 games back, force this final game. We were talking about that. And it seems like he's just getting read after read after read on Dude Sickle.
Yeah, this is crazy on how this happened. I'm really excited to see just the replay of everything all coming back. But the fireball snuffs the level 1, gets the stun, gets the charge, and we're getting a little too... Yeah, I don't know how this happened, but it's looking great for Easy. But the EX Shoryu Repa knocks him away, but he's living on a pixel and a prayer right now. An unfortunate drop. Great match there by Easy, and he's going on set 1.
Yep, about to take the whole enchilada, and Dude Sickle just fighting to hang on. It seems like he doesn't have much answer for what Easy's offering right now, and Easy is doing a great job of controlling his range and his spacing. You can see him ducking in when he needs to, getting out. He jumps over the EX, the reversal, and manages to force him into the corner, into burnout. This is going to be it. Easy is going on ahead. The level 1 is all he needs, but oh no! Oh no! Punish
He
counter.
jinxed him.
I thought too smooth, but he doesn't need it. He doesn't need it.
Bit of a sloppy way to end the set, but you can't just shake the fact that EC turned it around down 2-0, gets a reverse 3-0
Yes.
against Dude Sickle of all people. Good stuff to both players, but EC moves on, has to fight 7s. Now, we are already in top 6 here for Breakout Series. K-Vox, this has been pretty crazy so far, not gonna lie.
Time flies when you're having fun, and Street Fighter 6 is such a fast game. I mean, it's been 2 hours about, and we're already at top 6. And, you know, I think I found out some of what was motivating Easy. If you looked in that lobby, they were talking about the fact that Dude Sickle has Easy blocked because of too many one-and-dones. So I think Easy was like, oh, block me, will ya? And he dropped the gloves, and here we go.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you know, that's definitely more than enough motivation to kind of just rally yourself back from a 2-0 deficit here. It's like what we talked about. It had to be an absolute brawl, a slobber knocker. Just normals just being thrown out left, right, and center, and the EC did an excellent job of just stuffing Dude Sickle's Ken. Not right now, but it took a little while for EC to get back in the driver's seat. But look at that, just the EXDP, great job of just getting it, you know, getting him off, and then he was just able to consistently just out prioritize whatever Ken wanted to do.
Yeah, and you could see that those first two games were almost a feeling out period, as cliche as it is to say over in combat sports, because once you get into game 3, game 4, game 5, it seems like Easy consistently reads what Deucicle is going to do. Reads his timing, reads his space, reads his buttons, he's better able to force out whiffs, he's using his low fireballs to get under what Deucicle's doing, he jumps over the reversal attempt right there, and that was the interaction
that was a gorgeous
really,
neutral jump.
yeah, and that neutral jump was really what sealed the deal. Sure, Ken gets out of it there. Deucicle gets out of that one interaction, but the book's already written. The writing's already on the wall. The fat lady's already warming up.
Yeah, didn't sing, but just warming up. Yeah, that was crazy. It was I was surprised that EC whipped out the level 2 there, tried to get something on the go to finish it, but just completely dropped it, but then was still able to close it out afterwards. But yeah, 7 in EC, but Liquid O and Mike X, pardon me, I'm already sit back and relaxing because I cannot wait for this match. Mike X, the God, the Saskatchewan Rough Rider. I don't know what else to describe Mike X besides just
breakout champion.
Yeah, that is true. But he is a breakout champion. I'm not a betting man myself, but I think I could definitely see Mike X going pretty far in this bracket. I think he has what it takes to take it back all the way from losers.
Yeah, what do you think of his chances against Liquid O, who's bringing... Oh, that's interesting. It's Akuma versus Ed. Now what do you think of it?
Okay, so Liquid likes using Ed as a counter pick for some of Dawson's not so savory matchup, which is cool. Mike X can play. He played Luke for almost the entirety of season 1. He's been playing Kuma and Ken in season 2, and he has been playing a little bit of Luke as well. And all 3 characters kind of are rushdown Shoto-like characters that just are able to kind of, do a good job of changing things up. So Mike X's Akuma is an issue, and I don't know if Liquid's Ed is going to be the one to deal with this.
You can see that Liquid is trying to fight like an outboxer, kind of catch Mike X coming in, use these little flickers and pokes to punish him for trying. We'll look for a whiff to bait out and punish. But Mike X is just not giving it to him. He's just not giving him those openings, that opportunity. Trying to whittle him down with fireballs. That's a classic fireball trap going. Drive rushes straight into the throw. Liquid forced to take it, manages to drive of his own. Finally, some offensive momentum, and maybe able to open Mike X up. What do you think?
You know, what do I think? Shoutouts to Knuckle Dude for giving a beautiful $5 donation. Thank you so much for supporting the scene, Mr. Doodang. It means a lot. It sucks that it's rough that you weren't able to come and participate this weekly, but it means a lot to us that you're able to come and watch. Enjoy the stream, and look at this Mike X level 3 here. Thank you so much again, Knuckle Dude. Look at this. Not gonna kill. I knew it. Shoutouts to Sajam. What still puts him in a really bad spot. You're on borrowed time, and that's nowhere near enough.
Yeah, interesting thinking there, but I guess at that point it's really checkmate already, and you just have to choose how you go out. And Liquid decided to go out swinging, maybe hoping his super could cancel out the fireball, but probably came out too late.
That's absolutely true. And okay, I love those demon flip setups there. Decides to do nothing just to see. Goes for it again. Great perfect parry. Knocks him off. Gonna get that cute little setup there. Great throw break, and we're back into neutral again. And here's the thing. You mentioned that Ed's Liquid's playing Ed like an outboxer. I like that, but the biggest thing about being an outboxer is that in boxing, you don't have to deal with projectiles coming at you. So that's the weird thing that Liquid kind of has to figure out. Has to find that perfect range in order to not deal with Akuma's fireball game as well.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to eat these perfect parries either, because that is just going to send him on a one-way ticket to Pain Town, dying 1,000 deaths. And, Ed has some projectiles and some space cloaking measures himself. He's got the Psycho String, he's got the Knuckle, he's got all sorts of tools. But you're not seeing him a lot from Liquid O. You're not seeing a lot of that coming out. It seems like Mike X just isn't giving him the chance.
No, that's true. Okay, decides... little bit unnecessary. I felt like he could have possibly just went for the drive impact instead of the perfect parry and the drive impact, but hey, look at Mike X just putting Liquid into burnout, has used the level 1, but this is the scary thing about Mike X and his Akuma. You don't have to worry about wake up level 1s when you can just throw a fireball, and deal with that yourself. And we're seeing the switch to Dalsim. I knew it was going to happen. I also like to point out shoutouts to Mike X for that for finishing that combo with EX DP, by the way, to close, I believe, the first round in game 2. I knew that it probably wouldn't have been enough, so he had to spend that meter there. But anyways, yeah, Liquid has to figure something out. Otherwise, it might be another clean sweep for Mike X.
Might well be, but Dahl seems a decent pick because of his various opportunities to mix you up, to shut you out. He's got so many tools, he's got so many ways to come at you and throw you off your game, but he's got to figure out a way to make range his friend. I mean, Mike X is getting right in his face, he's getting the demon flips off, he's getting the throws off. He actually reads the teleport, but not able to react point in time.
Absolutely. This is going to be huge for Mike X if he can get a read on these teleports. The float cancels, it's the float drills, the float headbutts. Things that Liquid's famous for. It's what punched his ticket into top 8. And now I like this. Being able to just kind of bully Mike X with those long-range normals that Ed just wasn't able to do.
Yeah, that is exactly what he's doing, and much better results out of it. You see him waiting out the drive rushes, waiting out these aerial attacks. It goes a little too often into the area well, though, because now Mike X has to read, gets him up into the corner, trying to peel him open. Punish counters there, a bit of a dive kick. Not able to get a whole lot out of it, though. Still with Mike X in control of the momentum, still having him forced up against the wall, and really just daring Liquid to try something to get out. Has the throw going, and there's nothing Liquid can do but take it. Takes another one. Is he going to go for a third? He's not.
Absolutely. Look at that. Okay, tries to drive rush just to get out, but then Mike X just throws him back in. Great read on the teleport back. Doesn't get the kill. Great mash out there. Does not want to deal with that. And then throws him back into the corner. Doesn't have to go in because he's Dalsim. Has to force Mike X to possibly get in. And great stuff by the fireball there. Look at this.
Yeah, let's see if any of them go for it. They have plenty of time and room and about the same amount of health. Bit of a showdown for who goes forward in the second game. But it is Mike X putting himself on set point.
That's crazy. Liquid was too scared to go for the level 3, and I respect it because if he missed, then he would have went to the final round with a 3-meter deficit. So he still has possible more resources to possibly deal with the Akuma. Goes underneath, switches sides, gets the flip out off of the sweep. Mike X escapes for a half a second, gets thrown into the corner, stuffed out, gets the counter hit sweep there, and now he's going to get the party started. I thought.
What up? Well, whoa, I think he must have been anticipating Mike X taking to the air with that fireball, because that went way off course, way outside the zone. But here comes the super, and that is a lot of pain. Probably enough to kill, probably enough to take this game and keep Liquid alive.
Absolutely. Liquid just... It looked scary, but Liquid was able to just pretty much stuff out Mike X's offense there with the rapid fire jabs, and just it was more than enough for it to start. But just like anything, you win a match and you struggle in the first round right afterwards, and that's not what we want to do. We're seeing these safe jump setups from Akuma just going into the corner. These trades are just killing poor Mike X though. But okay, misses with the forward heavy kick, and it gives Liquid again another chance to put the pressure on him.
Liquid's getting a lot of mileage out of these crouching jabs, crouching kicks, going into the Yoga Flame afterwards, and you think that Mike X is eventually going to get the read on that. He's going to figure out that's what Liquid is consistently going for. But you know what? If it's working, don't stop.
Absolutely. This is, I want to say 3 rounds in a row for Liquid.
Yes.
But just, okay, unfortunate miss on the anti there. Gets the punish counter drill. Nothing coming out of it. Good EX. Oh my goodness. I haven't seen that move used in a decade. Holy crap. Flip out reset, it's the grab, and we're seeing more offense than expected from Liquid.
Yeah, much more, and it's Mike X who's caught in the corner, manages to jump out, but Liquid just like, no, get right back in there, and we're gonna see a final game, everybody.
Oh my goodness, again with the final game going into game 5, off of a 2-0 deficit. Mike X, unfortunately, just, okay, he's done with the Akuma. He's going to switch to Ken. This is the thing about Mike X. He has 3 top-tier caliber characters there. He's really good with all 3. He can just ask himself, what issues am I having with? Will any of my other characters deal with that better than Akuma? And by the looks of it, it's Ken.
Yeah, and this is also important because Akuma obviously famously low health. You don't get as many opportunities to get caught up in these mix-ups Liquid's deploying, but with Ken, you can live through it long enough to figure something out.
Absolutely, and just look at this, already stuck in the corner, 86 seconds in. Just look at those frame traps that he's providing here. Gets grabbed once again, at a pixel life, misses. Unfortunate, gives Liquid a chance to kind of readjust, build a little bit more meter. It's still a really bad spot, and tries to go for a drive rush in, but gets stuffed out, and it's set point again for Mike X.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. You don't need to be right about every interaction. You don't need to make every guess right. You just need to be right when it matters. And that is exactly what happened in that last round. Mike with the perfect read, knowing Liquid was about to rush in, and starts up the paint again. Drive rushes in, gets him coming up, drives him back towards the corner, backs off a little in case there's an escape coming, blocks with the axe kick, punish counter comes out, but Liquid still can't get out, and goes for the super to force a change in momentum. Manages to drive him back, gets the yoga teleport, but it's perfect parried.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness. I keep saying absolutely so much, but it's just crazy what is going on here. I'm going on autopilot. They're going on autopilot. He's trying to get everything just situated here. Mike X is still, like, even after winning that first round, he's just struggling to get in, but one combo, and it's, oh, he almost had that jump in. Throws him into the corner now, and gets another throw for his troubles. Hey. Oh God, it's over.
Throw? He's not. He doesn't need another throw. Here comes the super, and that's gonna be it. Mike X moving on ahead to lose the semifinal. One jump in. You only need to be right once, folks.
Absolutely insane. I thought he was possibly going to lose that round, but then I quickly looked at the health bar. I looked at the drive meter. I looked back. It's just one jump in away. All he needed. He missed the one key jump in, but he was able to grab him, get another grab afterwards, and then just shut down whatever tools that the Liquid wanted to use. But, you know, of course, we still got more on the go for Breakout Series. Don't go back anywhere. Don't go anywhere. That's what I'm trying to say, because 7 and EC's up next. And we got them, okay, we got the replays first from Liquid O and Mike Express. I gone a little bit too fast. I forgot about these lovely replays that Breakout Series provides, which does make sense. I've been here for like at least a month and a half. But hey, look at this. Just, it was all Akuma all the time with Mike X. I really like Liquid just trying to get more exposure with Ed, but unfortunately it just wasn't exactly a great idea for Liquid against Mike X's Akuma, but was able to turn things around afterwards by switching to Dulcine.
Yeah, and that's also the importance of not necessarily having pocket characters, although you can if you want. Of course, it did both of these guys a lot of good out here. But absolutely. Mental versatility and adaptability, because they were able to change their entire game plan on the fly. And like you see here, the combo abilities, the versatility, the teleport being available to him, Liquid O was able to get much better results out of zoning Mike out with Dulcine. But what happened at the end of the day was it comes down to one missed drop. All he needed was missing that one jump in on mutual set points, and it was over. Just completely over.
Well, actually, Liquid wasn't on set point, but
he was mentally on set point,
but
if he won that round, Mike X would have been like, nope, I'm done.
Yeah, that's well, yeah, he was up a round, but yeah, it wouldn't have been good for Mike X.
I'm never wrong. I'm just misunderstood.
And so, yeah, sure. You know what? That's fair. But Sevens,
let's go.
Yeah, Seven's the only Terry that I've seen in like 400 years, besides Riddles, of course. But Riddles doesn't show up to the Breakout Series. Maybe he should, you know. Maybe Adam. Hey, you should come to these tournaments. Pardon, sorry.
I said, who knows? Knuckle Dew was here.
That is true. Knuckle Dew, you know, spreading the good word. Thanks again for the donation. Of course, thank you so much to everybody contributing. You can go over to matcherino.com, contribute any way you want. We got $20 in the prize pool. We got 29 codes left. We got like different ways to add to the pool. You can subscribe to Matcherino. You can join the Discord. You can follow things. You can even buy stuff from their shop. And of course, some of that actually goes to the prize pool as well. So
yes, it does.
Pop over there. But yeah, EC down 2-0, wakes up against Dude Sickle, just just figures out what exactly Dude Sickle wants to do and is able to just out pressure him, outmash him, out brawl him in what you said needed to be a bare knuckle brawl, a hockey fight basically. And EC moves on, but now Sevens has a Ken and has a Terry Bogard. I'm curious to see how is he going to deal with that onslaught of offense that EC provides.
Yeah, that's going to be a real curious thing because not even leading with the Terry yet, going straight with the Ken, which is a pretty solid choice, honestly. That makes sense. Get this feeling out process out of the way. You've got a best of 5 series to get through. And Easy doing a great job parrying these early fireballs. Doesn't do that one. And maybe commentators cursed it already. But what we have here is Sevens boxing him out with fireballs. And Easy just content to sit here parrying. What's going to break the equilibrium here? That jump in might.
Yeah, so here's the thing about it. I actually like EC doing those little kicks there to charge up the yin yang meter. I believe that upgrades some of her moves to get more frame data, more frame advantage out of it, getting a better fireball as well. And look at that. He tries to go for the shimmy there just to bait out a move, but right now Sevens has got the advantage in the corner. Just
forced out of the corner though, and forced back into the fireball war, trying to keep Easy boxed out. But Easy doing a really great job of finding his way around. Uses the drive to get in, and Sevens hesitating a bit too much. Sevens was maybe feeling things out a little too strongly, but now back into a more familiar rushdown mode.
Of course, just giving them the good pressure here with the Shoryuken here, catches the backdash here, and as while this combo's going, shoutouts to Burrito Supreme with the $5 donation as Sevens takes that round.
Yeah, more like $5 of pain for Easy, who's trying to keep the momentum on his side. But we've seen just earlier in the stream, a couple matches ago, how well Easy can make a comeback.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He knows, has to, okay, level 1, we all know that Easy's going to press buttons, and that's completely understandable. So good meter usage there for Sevens. Going to knock him in the corner. Great overhead there, but even better anti-air from EC, but he's still stuck in the corner here. I like Seven kind of just trying to give him a little bit of room, just to give him a false sense of security. But
I'm not sure it was so false when you see how Easy handled that jump in though. The perfect parry straight into the flash kick, drive rushes straight into a throw, parries another fireball, takes this back throw, but still a lot of likely.
Oh my goodness!
But punish countered, and they both have critical art, and Sevens is using it.
That is
well,
true.
you got it. Put an exclamation mark on it. Set the tone.
Yeah, that was a great critical art. I was just flabbergasted by how far that back throw sends you into the corner. Great awareness there, Sevens. And they're up game 1.
Yeah, the question is Easy going to try anything drastic to adjust to this? Obviously not a character switcher. Jury all the way. But what do you think he might do in terms of change of strategy? Because a lot of things were working until it suddenly worked.
You know, that's a good question. First off, the jump-ins is really good. He's going to have to mix it up between the drive rush and the jumps to kind of make Sevens a little bit less reluctant to use the Shoryukens. But, hey, great knockdown there, and just gets out of jail with the Shoryu Repa. Okay, I like that. We haven't seen that dive kick from EC until now. He barely used it. Actually, I don't even think he used it when he played against Elder Goose. So, like we said, mixing up your approach options, mixing up what moves you can do and will do is going to give you that little edge to kind of help yourself bounce back into the game.
Yeah, we were talking a little about Street Fighter 6 and baseball, and there's shades of Al Leiter who would take the calculated risk of super consistently throwing inside fastballs, just nuking it by you with a sheer firearm. But that is such a risk because people can get the read and they can hit it, even though it's almost unreactable. But what you can do is you can use eye levels, you can use different pitches to get somebody conditioned to look at a certain part of the strike zone, and the rest is wide open. That's what Easy's trying to do, but Seven's fighting admirably out of burnout, and Easy's back into the wall.
Okay, that was a great sequence there to deal with that drive impact, and he wasn't expecting that. It's just a great mix of sequencing, just like you said, with pitchers. Had to use that level 3 to get him to final round, but just dealt with that drive impact that Easy scarcely used accordingly.
Yeah, and Seven's also much more willing to use his meter to smoke it while he's got it, like I said earlier. And Easy's a little conservative. Has level 3, not breaking it out. Drive meter's pretty low, nearing burnout. Not really even considering using it at the moment. Gets the head stop going, gets the hard knockdown. Seven's with a very low amount of health, one good interaction away, but gets a show you Repa going. Forces Easy back again, gets back into the fireball war, tries to bridge the gap. Bit too soon, bit too costly. That level 3 is coming out, and welcome to game 3.
That was a great read there by Easy. Just catches him with a low medium kick. And just like we talked about, he was very conservative of his meter, but just at the right place at the right time, was able to use the level 3 off of that punish. So once again, the ball's now in Seven's court.
Yeah, and that is just an example of how wild and fast Street Fighter 6 can be. The momentum can shift completely off one interaction, one jab, one jump in, one cross up, one punish counter, and right now, Sevens is trying to keep his hand on the steering wheel.
Absolutely there. And okay, great read on the fireball. I like that a lot because he's not going to be able to cancel that into super, because he only has 1 meter and you can't cancel level 1 from the fireball. So great awareness there from Yuri.
Yeah, Seven's also very happy to kind of hang back and try to shut Easy out with fireballs. It doesn't often work, but then you get him caught in the corner like this, and you just tee off, and you're going up another round. If you can keep this up, this might be a short night at the office for Easy.
Yeah, now this is the scary thing. We talked about that Dudesicle didn't do as much, or did at the beginning, but just being able to get at that throw shimmy range just really just messes up for Easy. Look at the amount of damage that does. He's in burnout, but it doesn't matter because Easy's also going to be in burnout for this, giving him a huge lead. And as soon as I say that, I look absolutely silly, but here we are. I was just a little bit too soon. I was ahead of my time at that time. And Sevens going up 2-1 now against Easy.
Yeah, and just Easy's hanging in there. He's fighting well. He's still a Breakout Series champion, but Seven's catching up so well. He's doing such a good job of keeping Easy on the back foot. You see flashes of brilliance. You see signs that Easy's still in this. Right now, getting him in the corner off a couple good throws, driving him in with the drives, kind of forcing him into a bad neutral jump, but eats the punish counter throw, and he's on the back foot again, in the corner again. Seven's just teeing off.
Yeah, that's exactly where you want to be with Ken, and exactly where he's able to put himself. Unfortunate there, we talked about it before. Projectiles do a wonderful job of dealing with those level 1 reversals, and now we're seeing Easy just teeing off himself. Great link there, not going to get the job done. That was kind of scary, but Easy was able to hang on to that round.
Yeah, just about able to hang on, and that's what I was talking about with mental awareness, mental fortitude, the ability to keep yourself in the fight, to find your opening, to keep looking for your opening, to keep trying, to keep swinging in at those pitches, because you can foul off 100 pitches and finally get a gapper through the infield, or you can let yourself strike out, and I know what Easy's picked.
Absolutely. This isn't softball. There's no foul ball limit. So yeah, you just might as well just tee off as much as you can. You miss 100% of the pitches you don't swing at, you know? So
yeah, exactly.
So I like that great whip punish there with the level 3. That was a modern reaction on classic controls there. That was good stuff there by EC.
Yeah, the great players have all 3. I was talking about the body, mind, technique pyramid, the Trinity, and the great players have all 3. That was a great display of body from Easy. Just the sheer reaction to see that was going to whip and immediately pop the super.
Of course, the Super Ken kick, as I call it, is just like the Super Rashid kick. Look at that. That drive rush medium punch just has an absurd amount of range that EC also used really well against Dudesicle. Seeing that come out there, trying to bait a reaction there. EC's in the driver's seat right now, despite being down. Up around, perfect parries. I like this read. That could be possibly, could be a big change. Goes for level 1. Clutch. 7 on set point. Who would have went to game 5 has another chance at life.
Yeah, has another indeed, and Easy has to fight for his tournament life. Consistent results off carrying those fireballs. He does a very good job. It seems almost like those fireballs are just free meter most of the time. But I think what Sevens is doing is conditioning him with those. He's making him feel like he can't really get too careful jogging in. He's keeping his eyes averted from these rushes, from the drive rushes, from just charging in, jumping in, and getting in Easy's face. Right now, both of them have level 2. Easy has 3 of the feng shui. His drive meter is getting awful low, though. Sevens with the jump over. Make something happen here. Eats the flash kick, and what do you think of how this is developing?
You know, that's the thing. They're still going back and forth, but unfortunately, Seven's been losing a lot of these trades. Tries to go in maybe just one more time. It's going to end things, but unfortunately for Sevens, it's not the case. Okay, swings for the fences. I thought he was going to block there. This is huge.
Yeah.
It's not going to burn him out, I don't believe. It is critical art, though. Fireball could possibly close it out here. Puts him potentially trapped.
Oh
no, he misses.
We're going into a final game off one whip. That could have ended the entire set for Sevens, but he got blocked at the last possible moment, and Easy moving on ahead to a game 5.
Easy showing feline symptoms here. I didn't realize that Easy had more than one life. Spent at least 5 to kind of get the game 5 here. But still, you just gotta thank your lucky stars and just move on to the next game. But unfortunately right now with Ken, Easy's stuck in the corner.
Yeah, in that corner, back into it, baby. But that has been there for Easy all set. That consistent flash kick, wake up. And Sevens keeps eating it, but right now might not need to worry about it because that's a lot of damage in the corner and a level 1 ready if he wants it. He doesn't need it to put himself on set point.
Yeah, just got overwhelmed there. Just great usage of Drive Rush just to keep those resets going. Speaking of great usage of Drive Rush, that Drive Rush medium punch gave Easy a lot of mileage there. Sevens knows that Easy wants to press buttons. This is not good. What a punish counter. What a read there. Carries him over to the corner. Wheel kick overhead. Doesn't get as much off of it. Tries to Drive Rush, and the active frames from it just blew up poor Easy. And just like that, that's game 5 for Sevens in less than a minute, it feels like. And Sevens moves on.
Yeah, that just came almost out of nowhere. You know, Easy comes into this game all confident, ready to tie this up, ready to move on ahead, and just off one round, the whole thing's dropped.
Yeah, that was crazy. It was like a completely different game. It really was a best of 1 at game 5, but I just didn't expect to see such a collapse from poor Easy there at game 5. But like we saw, I believe, Sevens, not Elder Goose, not Doomsicle, but Sevens there just coming out of nowhere, it feels like. I haven't seen Sevens before. They've done a great job taking out multiple Breakout Series champion Easy. But now we're going from the lower bracket to the winners finals. Claustra and Elder Goose. That was sick, by the way. That was a sick read on the drive impact with the string into level 3 there. But yeah, just Easy just bringing it back all the way to game 5. But unfortunately, Sevens just found blood in the water and just turned it up to 400. Not even 11, just turned it up to 400, and Easy couldn't do too much.
Yeah, and what you had there was both of them reading each other and figuring out each other's habits, their tics, their preferences, and it was a battle of reads. It was a battle of figuring each other out faster than the other person can, and Sevens came out ahead in that armors race, but it was darn close. It was a matter of one interaction going differently. Multiple games hinged on that very fact, on one whiff, one block, and that's pretty much what happened with that jump over and that diving, and I'm going to call it a diving punch, but you know what I mean, to end the whole set.
Oh yeah, no, it was jumping heavy punch. That has a obnoxious vertical range to it, by the way.
It does.
It's
punching straight down.
Yeah, just punching straight down. Great for neutral jump punishes. If somebody tries to overextend. Sevens versus Mike X is going to be scary. Mike X gave me a little bit of a scare. Not gonna lie, when Liquid rallied it back with Elseem, but he was able to close it out afterwards. But Claustra and Elder Goose. We got another Blanca in winners finals, but it's not Zombie, it's not Ruffian, it's Claustra with Elder Goose. Elder Goose is Aqua. And we're going in it.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen an Aki versus Blanca. What do you think of this matchup?
Here's the thing. Aki struggles on defense. Blanca does a little bit too, but Blanca has a metered reversal, Aki does not. So it's all going to be about how Elder Goose is going to be able to prevent Blanca from going on the offense.
Yeah, and I think it's going to come down to Claustra's familiarity with this matchup too, and how often he's come up against this character. Because understanding how this character works is a key to success.
You know, a key fundamental, you know, in both commentating and playing is try not to use the same things twice. But you know, sometimes if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But great closeout by Klostra. With a perfect, by the way. Now Elder Goose has to figure out what the heck is going on here.
Yeah, you're seeing Elder Goose also go back more towards the poison, a little less conventional play, trying to play a little more weird, more like Aki's specialty, and actually managing to get Klostra a few times, and Klostra a little reluctant to throw distance, because he eats these anti-airs when he does!
You know, that was gorgeous, not gonna lie. He had such a great anti-air punish counter. This is gonna be huge for Elder Goose. He's gonna be able to like consistently punish those Blanca balls and the rainbow balls with that standing heavy kick, and just being able to consistently confirm off of those. Look at that. That's disgusting. Just if he's able to consistently punish off of those Blanca balls, I think Elder Goose is gonna run away with it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Nobody's running away with anything tonight. Every set almost has been so back and forth. I think there's been like one, I would say, was even a little one-sided, and it was back and forth.
Yeah, we did. It was almost 3-0 for Mike X against Liquido until he whipped out the Dalsim. Mike X did 3-0 against Alex Dot Dot in the run back, but you're right. Almost every other match has been 3-1 or consistently 3-2. Great neutral jump throw there. Elder Goose swings and a miss with that, still somehow breathing, and still giving multiple chances of life until that swat back. Okay, game 1 goes to Klostra, but yeah, like you said, this is not going to be easy for either player.
Yeah, not at all. And that was a really good read from Klostra too. Just jumped up and did that air-to-air with a second's notice, maybe a frame's notice. But right now, Elder Goose not wanting him to have the opportunity to do that again. Trying to take the fight to him, trying to make him uncomfortable, trying to keep him from revving up the engine, because we've said that before. The thing about Blanca is you can't let him snowball.
Absolutely, and I really like this. Just being able to consistently put the poison is just making it a little bit more intimidating for Klostra, because it's just going to chip away at him. The poison doesn't go away until, like, I believe either a specific time or you force Aki to block. But just speaking of blocking, blocks the rainbow ball there, tries to go for a get off the option, does not work. We're getting Blanca sent over to the corner, but is able to clutch out with the throw in a shimmy and just keep the pressure going down. Okay.
Yeah. Caught up in the corner, manages the air-to-air, but each one in return almost jumps straight into that drive rush. But this one comes good for Elder Goose, who's shown why he's been training at the Knuckle Dojo as he forces Klostra to back off.
Absolutely. Okay, we're still at the trampoline park. There's more aerial movements than the trampoline park just down the road from me right now. But still, okay, we're going back to being grounded now. Okay, Blanca ball gets the poison set up, parries it. All right, so it's back and forth. Great read on the coward, not the coward teleport, but just a teleport in itself. Ends the level 3 because they're up around to close it out. Should be 1-1 for Elder Goose and Klostra.
Yeah, should be, is.
Yup. So that's yeah, it's like you said, it's gonna be back and forth. It's taxing on me, it's taxing on the players. It's it's whoever wins this is gonna, like, you know, be grateful that they're gonna have more than enough time to rest up in grand finals.
Absolutely, but of course the very real possibility of this getting run straight back, because neither of these players are anything to sneeze at. Klostra fighting a much more Blanca round, much more of ruffian style with these crouching heavy punches with the Blanca-chan mix-up. Oh, but, oh wow! Elder Goose straight out of the corner. Forces him back, forces up in his face, practically right on top of Blanca's hitbox. Klostra backing off into the corner, jumps over, not able to capitalize on it, stuck in burnout. Elder Goose has a level 1, so does Klostra.
Yep, and both players kind of don't want to go in. That was a great confirm, by the way. Does the neutral jump again to try to bait out a throw or any option there. Okay, gets the stun. Okay, forces Elder Goose to get in the burnout, but he gets the juggle. and closes it out for that round. That looked a little bit scary there, but with the poison, you're able to get more juggle properties by cashing out the poison stacks. Good stuff.
That and burnout is a problem, but it's not the end of a round. You need to know how to fight out of burnout to be a high-level player. I am not surprised that LBG kept his composure and was able to make something happen here, but trying to stay out of the corner here, avoid the block mix-up, but getting the shock of a lifetime for his trouble.
And he has to go do it again. Great drive reversal, I thought.
Oh.
Too stubby, though, in order to get the punish. Hits the stun on the corner, but still a big mountain to climb for Elder Goose this time.
Yeah, but might be able to do it. Has a foothold, but falls off the slope in an avalanche off those crouching life punches, and Closer trying to stay in it. Not letting him run away with this, not letting Elder Goose pick up the momentum, not letting the poison spoil his meal, but a parry off the Blanca ball into drive rush, and that is a punishing counter.
You know, back at you there. Great punish there with the sweep. Goes for the, no, almost like goes for the crowd control. No, goes for the side switch. Back throw.
And a crowd of one is still a crowd.
Yeah. Look at that, though. Okay, I like the little shimmy there, but now Closer's in the corner. Elder Goose is on burnout. Like you said before, you gotta be comfortable fighting in burnout, and you just gotta keep going. I like that pressure setup there. It's the level 2 install, though, but Elder Goose is at full drive meter again. Was great throw there. Puts him at low drive meter
Level 3
again.
goes for it.
Hey, this is not. This is raw. This could possibly kill here. Magnum Opus.
Yes!
Just enough. What a read. And it's 2-1 for Elder Goose.
To know that he had exactly enough health left for that level 3 to kill, and spotting the perfect opening to do it as Closure comes in. I mean, Elder Goose's reaction was unreal.
Yeah, you know, you gotta be if you're gonna be in the Knuckle Dojo.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if that drive reversal was necessary or if that was probably accident by accident. That's a bit unfortunate. It give Elder Goose huge momentum shift there. Just unfortunate execution error by Closdra just puts a huge, just a big, like, this could be potentially be a perfect for Elder Goose right now.
It could be.
Oh my
Well, they're certainly trying not to let that happen, but there's nothing he can do. He does not get a vote. And what was I saying earlier? You don't have to get every interaction right, but you have to get the ones that matter right when they matter. And that's what Closure did. He dropped that one interaction, and he dropped the entire round off it, and now Elder Goose on set point.
Elder Goose on set point with the perfect. I like that approach option with the EX slither there. So drive rush, of course, being so huge in this game, you can just dictate what your opponent does just by the simple, just 2 bars just going in. Or I think it's 1 bar neutral, right? I always forget. I can't believe I don't remember that. Oh no, EX Blanca, EX Rainbow Ball misses. And is that level 2? Yes, it is. Hey, I like this idea. Puts him in burnout, and this is all she wrote. This is all she wrote. Unfortunate there, but Elder Goose, a commanding game 4 as they take it over Closdra, 3-1. But Closure still has time. Closdra is sitting in lower bracket finals right now, guaranteed top 3, and we're looking at this once again, of course, provided to you by Breakout Series, the 12th weekly, of course, provided to you by Mad Cats and One Shot Energy.
Yeah, and of course, you kind people in chat with the Matcherino code, !Matcherino in chat. That is MATCHERINO. And meanwhile, let's talk about this beautiful set of Street Fighter.
Yeah, so Elder Goose, you know, bit of a hooligan. His Aki is just entertaining to watch. Did an excellent job of just trying to keep out Blanca and just go in at their own accord. And, you know, that was an unfortunate level 1 there. Great punish by Closdra. Gets the setup there. Gets the cute little whiff there just to help set up for timing. But, of course, this was just the aftermath of what you said before. It only takes one big opportunity to squander, and that's exactly what happens. And just unfortunate. They tried to do a drive rush, ate a fireball for their trouble, and that's all she wrote. So yeah, Elder Goose, convincing win, goes to grand finals on Winterside.
Yeah, and that's all you need. You only need one, like you were just saying, and like I said before. And it's knowing when to spot your opening too, because Elder Goose was doing such a good job of spotting those openings, spotting the chance to use that level 3 to send himself onto game 4. I almost misspoke. Spotting the whiff in game 4 that Closure made. It was just all there for him, and he made it look easy, but it really wasn't. Look at the run Closure's had so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking out Liquid, sending him to losers 3-1, Closure did, and then in pools he beat Dudesickle 2-1, and then beat 8kun, and then beat Cortex as well, and then Dudesickle clutched out against Jewelman. What a bracket for poor Jewelman, as I said before. His first match has to fight Dudesickle after beating Horatito, and then only to go into the lower bracket to fight Mike X because Alex gets a big 2-0 win over Mike X. That's crazy. Like, these brackets in Street Fighter 6 at the Breakout series is just HE double hockey sticks. And look at this. Mike X going to Kuma. Seven's going to Tried and True Ken. Best of 5. Winner goes up against the person who just lost. Elder Goose. No, Sevens. No, wait. I'm losing it. I'm sorry, K-Box. You go.
Yeah, speaking of hockey fights, I think my commentator took a few too many body checks, as right now Mike X tries to keep Sevens on the back foot, uses the fireballs to keep him boxed in, waits for that jump in, gets a searing low combo going, as it again goes into the high Tatsu, keeps him up against the corner, and Mike X keeps him pinned down. Sevens recovering with an EX fireball, tries to force Mike X back, but Mike X has so many ways to break through your defense, and Sevens just not able to keep him out.
Mike X is crazy good with any character he touches. What a gorgeous whip punish there.
Yeah.
Carries them almost, basically to the corner with that heavy Tatsu there. He has so much options. And one of the biggest things that Akuma has over like a lot of the Shotos is just the consistent amount of safe jumps that he has off of a single hit. So he just goes straight into a safe jump with Tatsu in the sweep, and he's just able to completely get rid of that get out of jail free card with Shoryu Reppa as Mike X quickly makes this a 1-0.
Very, very quickly. And I mean, we saw how Sevens faced off against Easy, so not a joke at all, not an easy fight, but Mike X making this look like a match in pools, even though, he's facing somebody who's beaten other Breakout champions. But
the Wild Wolf is
Terry
coming
now.
out. Okay.
What do you think of Akuma versus Terry?
I have not the slightest idea. I think that maybe the Power Wave is going to be able to kind of go through some of, all of the fireballs, so you could kind of get some free Power Waves, but so my guess is that he's going to try to stuff Akuma with those Power Waves, but you can't stop Mike X from coming in.
You can't, not at all.
Great rising tackle, though,
Making
to
a
get
game
him
map.
off.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
good thinking with the Power Waves too. Jumps over the Fireball. This time Mike X not ready with the Fireball traps he's been relying on so much. Caught up in the corner himself. Fireball Sevens back, but right now he reads the cross up, blocks the top, the Shoryuken, the Dragon Punch, and takes his first round. No, I'm sorry, I don't think it was the first round set, but sure puts some good momentum back in his corner as Mike X seemingly caught off guard.
Hello? That works? That was
works.
so sick. Okay,
It
great.
was.
Yeah, I might pick up Terry now. This is really cool to see. I played a lot of Terry in King of Fighters itself. He just flips out the whole kitchen sink. I apologize, viewers, but we barely see Terry in Breakout series, mainly the main place where I commentate Street Fighter 6. And look at this. This is just a treat to watch. Mike X is being put in the hot seat.
Yeah, starting to get out of it a bit, but unfortunately for him, Sevens just rapidly taking this second game, and you gotta wonder what adjustments he's gonna make, how he's gonna figure he can take down this Terry, counter this Terry play. I think I said, I'm not sure he knows the matchup from the way he was playing.
Yeah, and maybe my consensus is the same consensus that I believe we came in one of the previous sets that Mike X had. yeah, against Liquid, that he played Akuma, then switched to Ken, because you don't, like, he's not as comfortable, but with Ken, you're going to have more chances to kind of adjust against parry because of the higher health, and if you do land a hit like this, you are going to be sent all the way to the corner, and you're going to have to be forcing to guess a lot against Ken, which you don't want to do.
Yeah, and speaking of guessing, look at that read on the cross-up, immediately seeing where Sevens was going to go and having the Shoryuken ready. Blocks and parries those power knuckles, keeps him from coming in, gets the cross-up again, gets the jump over, low punches into Shoryuken, keeps him in the corner, and this was a much better pick for him. Puts himself in burnout, but also takes the round.
Yeah, burnout doesn't matter when you win the round. It refreshes it over to the next round, which is pretty key. I'm curious to see how that would change the meta if it did carry over, but that's for another time. Like I said before, the higher health with Ken gives them more chances. The grunt cancel still gets stuffed out by the Buster Wolf, and Sevens is just doing a good job of dealing with that projectile game and forces Mike to come in onto his home terms.
Yep, forces him to come in, forces a bit of a reset going, gets right back in Seven's face, and forces him back into the corner, gets the throw going, might set up another one, no, not going to, backs off a little, he's waiting to see what Sevens will do, he sets up that dragon punch, he saw the jump in coming, he's just backing off and waiting to see what Sevens will do, he's waiting for him to press a button, he's waiting and he has the counter ready as soon as Sevens presses something.
Yeah, that's crazy when you think about the sheer fact that he was doing all of this, or at least most of it while he was in burnout. Puts the emergency brakes on. Okay, that was just pure. Well, that was a great read by Mike X there. Just he knew that Sevens wanted to get that so-called checkmate drive impact, and just reacted accordingly with that level 1.
Yeah, and a great reaction indeed. We've been talking about mind, body, spirit. Mike X has a great combination of mind and body. Great players, champions need all three. But what he has is the mental fortitude, the ability to read the situation, and also the sheer ability to react when you give him the opening. And right now, Sevens relying too heavily on that power knuckle, and it's paying off for Mike X.
Yeah, that's the thing. Sorry, like you said, I took one too many body checks playing hockey back in the day. Just using the opportunity to jump over those power waves and get that nice juicy jump in to get an unreasonable amount of meterless damage there was huge for Mike X. They're both really close in the burnout right now. Mike is just kind of okay. I like that. Risky. Now he has to fight Terry without any drive meter for the time being, but Sevens is in such a spot that he does not feel comfortable going in.
Yeah, goes in now, but it's going to be enough because Mike X doing a great job of getting out, forcing the distance, has that wait from a block, and that might be it. Sevens takes the round.
That was insane. What a read there. Just goes in with the EX power wave into drive rush and then just didn't do nothing, didn't do anything, just waited for the level 1 to come out. Great punish there by Sevens. And now drive rush overhead. You get so much off of this in the corner. Level 3 is not going to kill, but it's going to put him in a much better spot than he was before. What a huge life lead. Mike X has to figure something out here.
Mike X has to indeed, because his championship reign is on the line. He hasn't been a championship in a while. I don't know why he said that. But this is the tournament he has made his name in. A danger to everybody he faces. A breakout champion. And he doesn't want to go out and lose the semis. He wants something a little more auspicious to hang his hat on. But eats the power knuckle. And we are seeing a game 5.
Yeah, the burn knuckle just coming in clutch there. I love that as a gap closer, one of my favorite gap closers in fighting game history, besides Gamma Charge. Look at that jump in there, that jumping heavy punch doing mileage there. Great read on the jump there, gets him still stuck in the corner. This is the scary thing about it, it's just you have to commit so much to that drive rush mix-up, because when you cancel it, it costs half of your bar. But Mike X still does go for it, and it does so much damage. And look at this, just
interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, that was almost a perfect, because Sevens was really reluctant to press anything, and now Mike X on set point. I'm wondering what's behind Sevens' lack of aggression going out.
Yeah, that's the thing. He was kind of playing quite scared after. Oh, great whip punish there. And now we're seeing it. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get anything off of the overhead. Gets a punish counter sweep with a free side switch there. So Mike X is in his own sweet comfort zone. There we go, Brendan. But now, okay, that's cute. It looked like he was kind of just going to reset the neutral and go straight back in with for nothing. 2 throws right on top of it.
Gets him stuck in the corner, reads that coming in, gets the parry. Not going to help him because that is a meaty, painful combo. But the power, why do I keep saying power?
Rising tackle.
Rising tackle. I know what it's called, but I call it power. That name is just stuck in my head. But anyway, final round.
Yeah, I love that term so much. It's been back and forth. I think this is one of the, every other game 5, somebody kind of won 2 rounds to nothing. So this is huge. Level 3. I'm getting beat up more than the characters on the screen. Look at this. Hey, I can't believe 7's Terry has just been doing so much damage to Mike X, but that was a key punish there. Just a really poorly spaced power wave, unfortunately, from 7's. And look at all the momentum that he got down the drain, and this could possibly be it off of 1 touch.
Yeah, 1 touch is sometimes all you need, and 7's fighting out of burnout. He's getting driven further and further back. Gets caught on the wrong end of the fireballs. That might be enough. That jump in was the fatal error, and 7's is going home. Mike X, the returning Breakout Series champion, moves on to losers finals.
That's crazy. What a way to do it. I thought he was a lunatic for going in, doing run-in. Sure you can, but the chip that the burnout provides was way more than enough to close out the set. But as we go back to game 1 here, Mike X's Akuma did a lot of work, and then we saw the switch over to Terry, and it was just overwhelming. It almost took Mike X out.
Yeah, it almost did. I think we were seeing that he wasn't sure how best to use Akuma in this matchup, and obviously Akuma famously low health, so it was kind of his feeling out process. It was kind of like, okay, I dropped a couple games here, and now I kind of have an idea of how you tick, and can go to the character I'm more comfortable with, more confident in.
Absolutely, and we saw Mike X just getting a lot of mileage out of the drive rush. It's just so much stuff you can do from that, but that setup was so sick. It's just... He was at extremely low health on that round at Suval Hall Arena. It's just, he went for EX Power Wave into Drive Rush and then just waited. And then the level 1 came out and he blocked it, and he could have dropped it, but 7 was too cold at that time. It was just too clutch, ice in his veins. But unfortunately, that was a great way to get the game 5, but just Mike X just once again turned up the jets, and now he's going to be facing Closdra to possibly get another shot in Grand Finals.
Yeah, possibly, and that's a really good chance of happening. But here's the question. You've got the classic Ken versus Blanca. You've got Akuma versus Blanca, also a bit of a classic because of Super Turbo and stuff. How do you think this plays out between the two of them?
Okay, so we got Ken and Blanca in lower finals, losers finals as well. That's the thing. Blanca Ball is going to do a decent job of just blowing up through Hadoken, so it's just going to be possibly one of those matchups where you're just going to have to really smother Closdra, wait for those EX Blanca Balls, wait for those rainbow balls. Both characters have EX reversals, so it's just going to be up to Closdra to get dragged to the corner, just like we see here, and basically it all amounts to how well can Closdra defend themselves in the corner.
Yeah, and you were talking about how the key is often to smother Blanca. We were talking about how you don't want to let a good Blanca snowball. You don't want to let him build up momentum. And that's exactly what Mike X is trying to do with this incredibly aggressive start. Forces the whiff on the grab, gets the corner combo, and a perfect KO to open the setup. We are far into losers finals, everybody. Welcome aboard.
Yep, this is Mike X, the runaway train coming right out. He just wants to end this right now. It's almost midnight, I'd say, in Saskatchewan. Actually, no, it's probably like 11:10, but still, it's getting a little bit late. He maybe wants to go to bed, and so, but he has to get through Closdra and Elder Goose. Two possible sets with Elder Goose as well. So he just wants to kind of get things done as quickly as possible. Great awareness there to get the Shoryu Repa to get him sent closer to the corner, but look at this, Closdra's fighting back.
Yeah, and I was talking about that mind-body technique pyramid and how Mike X has such great mind and body, and that was a good example of that, knowing to do that Shoyu Reppa and keeping his composure here in the corner, fighting defensively but not just turtling up. He gets out with one well-placed combo after blocking a bit of offense from Closure, and Closure forced to back off.
Absolutely. I like that that he went for a perfect parry right after the fireball, just thinking that he was going to Blanca Ball right after, and you know, he wasn't able to punish afterwards, which is honestly just a great option select in a way. But look at this, even with that perfect there, they're such low. This isn't gonna kill, but it's gonna put him in a possible burnout state. It's just gonna put him a little bit closer just to closing out that game one.
Yeah, Mike X certainly wants to go home sooner than later. I think the Grey Cup is on at some point. You know, there's hockey to watch, there's food to eat, there's snacks to take. But Closure saying, no, you are not going anywhere. There's a lot of Street Fighter left to play.
Absolutely. I would not want to take a nap at this late at night. I've been in that situation before where my body wanted to take a nap, but I just wanted to go to bed. So you wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning and you're just wondering why. But anyways, speaking of why, level 2 here. I like this idea. I don't think you're going to get all the way to the corner. It's the Blanca-chan setup because of it. Accidentally drops the combo because of the overhead. And once again, stuck in the corner. Only one Blanca-chan left. Oh,
yeah,
God.
Only one, but sometimes one is all you need. We've seen Ruffian make such good use of those before. Mike X forced into burnout. He's driven back. Closure backing off a little. Perhaps why he gets caught by the air there. Punish counter straight through it. Armors through. And that's going to be all he needs to take the first game.
Yeah, that was a pure unadulterated bait right there, and unfortunately Mike X fell for it. But still, like we said, this is best 3 out of 5, and that was only game 1. And once again, Mike X is bringing him to the corner. Great awareness to know that Mike X was going for the overhead there, and just to get out with the EX Rainbow Ball. But once again, like anything, we're stuck in the corner. Oh no, what a miss! But still, another punish for Mike X.
Yeah, and a great punish indeed. I'm not sure what Closure was just going for there, but forced up into the corner, into stun, gets back thrown for the trouble, and Mike X goes on ahead to another round.
Jeez, Mike X tossed around Blanca like my dad used to toss me around when we used to play wrestle when I was younger, and this is looking a lot more kind of like the Mike X show that we kind of usually see. Yeah, yeah, breakout lore for sure. But Mike X, just look at that, just that standing heavy punch off of the drive rush just provides a lot of range that Blanca just has trouble with. This combo is lasting a lot longer than I thought. Shinbai Jinrai Kyaku there to possibly get the perfect, and just like that, we turn this into a best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, and I mean, that is just the nature of the beast here in Breakout Series and in Street Fighter 6 in general. The momentum can change so fast, so abruptly, and Closure trying to take advantage of that with his heavy punch setup. Gets the Connor going, gets the Blanca-chan going, and I think he is giving us a shocking reception for all our discourse.
You know, this match is getting pretty electric, all for the wrong reasons for poor Mike X there. Has the drive meter advantage, but a third of the health. Almost gets hit by the neutral jump kick, but still clawing his way out. Normally that would be Blanca's job, but Ultra's just, okay, get stuff. Misses, unfortunate miss there from the drive rush heavy punch, and take that round.
Yeah, and of course, plenty of Street Fighter left to play. It's 1-1 in a best of 5, but right now, you don't want to be making these mistakes. You don't want to be caught in these patterns. You don't want to be letting your opponent get comfortable reading you. And Closure is trying to force some momentum onto his side. He's trying to keep Mike X on the back foot. That is a lot of pretty much free damage. Got the Blanca-chan set up, but right now, Mike X doing a good job of turtling up until I had to open my big mouth and say something.
That's true. I really like that that Closure ended the combo with drive impact to steal that drive meter to get the burnout. So you're not going to see the drive impacts. You're not going to see the drive rushes. The Tatsu, I am so surprised that Tatsu worked. He gets, once again, that was a clutch level 3 to get through the drive impact there. And now Closure is in the hot seat.
Absolutely. I mean, we've said it a few times now. This is a game where at any moment, either one of you or both of you could be on the hot seat looking at the end of your tournament's life. And right now, Closer, of course, plenty of time left, blocks the drive rush, doesn't block the ensuing combo, gets caught up, backs off, forces himself into the corner, eats the heavy kick, tries to make something happen with the drive rush, gets the cross up going, but gets perfect parry. And right now, he is getting driven back. He's trying to catch Mike X coming in, but Mike X doing a really good job of not getting caught on these entries.
Yeah, and I really like his usage, I believe, of standing heavy kick there at max range just to try to keep him at bay, but unfortunately that's not going to work. We're seeing a little Blanca Ball magic that we've seen many times before. We've got the Blanca Chan set up, doesn't go for the Blanca Ball right out the gate, catches him low, scratches his ankles, not the itch he really wanted to scratch here, and once again we're seeing another, oh my goodness, I was going to see another setup, but a clutch perfect parry gets him out of the corner and back into neutral.
Yeah, and also, what neutral? Both of these guys are getting right in each other's faces, and it's a bit of another hockey fight.
Absolutely. This is like you know, not segues. This is like segments of road rage that you see out on the highway. It's just everybody's getting in each other's faces, and it's just non-stop here, and that's what you got to do. Like we said before multiple times, you're gonna have to keep Blanca smothered, because I don't want to deal with those Blanca chants, and neither does Mike X.
Yeah, not at all. And you know, Ruffian has a bit more of a love for the Blanca Chan than Claustra, who really likes these tick throws, really likes getting right up in your face. Backs off a little though. He knows that Mike X is really good at these drive rushes, at countering what he's going to do. He gets his staple combo off so often. And right now catches him in the corner. Punch counter's ready for him. The fireball's out, slides under it. Blanca Chan's right there. Parries all of it. He parries all of it, but not quite enough.
Oh my god, even though he parries all of it, Closer's still in the drive seat. Another shout of Earth. And that's the round? Okay. Closer's still fighting for dear life here. Not on set point just yet. Closer's showing him that, you know, he's going to have to do a lot more than to take him out here. But look at this. Just going back to neutral out. Great sweep. Great throw escape. He does not want to get Ken close to his face.
Yeah, but something Mike X has to be careful about is that Closer has shown he's very good at spotting his openings and exploiting them, and also very good at the cross-ups, at getting on the other side of him, getting around this defense. But right now, Mike X has level 3, he has a lot of health, he has a big life lead, and he's got the throws going. So the question is, if Closer's got something in his pocket, when's he going to pull it out, if not now?
Yeah, he's definitely going to pull it out. I was going to say he was going to pull that out next round, but this could possibly... Oh my god, I think he thought he was probably going to go for the throw, but he's going for the level 2. This is crazy here. Oh my god, he goes for the low! Mike X had level 3 the whole time, didn't want to use it just in case he had to save the meter for the next round, and that costed him, and we're going to game 5. Oh no, but a rainbow ball out the gate, swing and a miss, and we're at the corner now, right where Mike X wants to be.
Yeah, right where he wants to be. He probably wasn't expecting a final game, but I'm sure nobody in chat is. Remember, Bloody and Macarino codes as they go at it. Hammer and nail, tooth and claw, exclamation point, NATCHERINO in chat.
And of course, you can't forget about our other sponsors, Mad Cats and One Shot Energy as well. Thank you so much for your support for this wonderful community that we've got here at Breakout Series. And look at that. That was a cute little Shoryuken to get over the rainbow ball. And just like that, we are possibly, we're going to have to use the level 1, but well worth it to get to match point. Okay, Mike X, we see you.
Right now, Closer playing like he's the one who needs a bit of one-shot energy.
I need one-shot energy. I'm not gonna lie, but thank you so much for keeping me afloat, K-Box. But look at that sweep there. Okay, we got the overhead, but still stuck in the corner. Wanted to press a button to keep the pressure, but gets snuffed out by that level 1.
Yeah, gets snuffed out indeed, stuck in the corner, not quite able to get out. Gets the Blanca ball, but the perfect parry there, straight into a punish counter, and that's a lot of hurt. Has the level 1 if he wants it. Closer does too, but not quite able to wind it up. Can't get Mike X off him, can't get him away. He's stuck in the corner still. The dragon punch is there, the drive rush is there. That's gonna do it. But maybe
no, it's not yet. Don't count him out. Go. Oh my goodness. That was... What is going on? Level 1? Okay, there we go. That was one of the craziest interactions I've seen with that drive in practice. But
you
Mike
know
X
that Closer's not happy right now. He's really sitting in his feelings right now because that was so close to an incredibly clutch comeback, but just not quite there.
No, unfortunate there for closure, but geez, another game 5 for Mike X. That's 3 game 5 sets in a row for Mike X in top 8. That's definitely going to put a little bit of strain, a little bit of fatigue on Mike X going up against Elder Goose, but especially with Elder Goose playing Aki, I'm curious to see if Mike X has any Aki experience. Otherwise, Elder Goose might have a good chance to take the whole series without any sets dropped.
That might be a chance, but there's a chance of anything in this game. The best player can beat the worst can beat the best. You don't know what's going to happen until the gloves are dropped. And this whole match really was a display in exactly that. It seemed like as soon as one person had the advantage, their opponent figured out what they needed to do to stay in things, and it was just a game of trading comebacks. Eventually, Closure just didn't have one to offer.
That is absolutely correct there, K-Vox, Mike X closes that out 3-2 in losers finals, I believe. So yeah, grand finals. We're already here. It's almost 1 o'clock over in Newfoundland, funny enough. For reference, it's 4.5 hours, but that doesn't matter right now compared to the West Coast. Elder Goose, Aki player, played 9 matches, won 6, first to match point 7 times with a 2/3 of a win rate, and when they get to match point, they're able to get that W 86% of the time. This is their first grand final appearance in the Breakout series of Street Fighter 6. They've gotten a 33rd place finish at Tampa Never Sleeps, and then, even better, 25th place at T25th at Can Opener. So, Elder Goose is cooking right now rather than being cooked.
Yeah, absolutely. This is like Untitled Goose Game, just honk, 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 and everyone's chasing him around with a little thought bubble over his head, and there's a fight stick in there because he's stealing their games from them. And we saw even earlier tonight how he was able to handle multiple-time champion, the dominant force, Ruffian, playing his own game. And it's just been a really tough climb to grand finals for him, but Elder Goose has handled it in style. No surprise at all that he's part of Knuckle Dojo. But let us see Mike X, the returning one-time Breakout Series champion.
Of course, the Saskatchewan Rough Rider himself. He's played 18 matches in the lower bracket. He's won 12 of them. First to match point 13 times, a staggering 92% of a match point conversions, and a solid 2/3 win rate. Of course, he's been playing Ken with a little sprinkle of Akuma. He is your one-time champion at the Breakout Series. He's got a 13th place finish at the Can Opener, and he's got a 25th place finish at Duel Academy as well. Mike X has been a problem throughout Season 1. Over at the Trolley Series back in Aegis Esports last year at Season 1, and now he's over here at Breakout E-Series. Pardon me. Wow, this is probably the first time I messed it up all night, but the Breakout Series, Week 12, he has been an issue that people have been struggling to deal with. And we could possibly see more than one set in Grand Finals tonight, for sure.
I would not at all be surprised, not with someone like Mike X, who's also, I should point out, very much used to a grand finals appearance in Breakout Series. This is no pressure to him, but we've been talking about mind, body, spirit a bit, and you gotta wonder what's coming up to him. Does he have the mental fortitude and the physical stamina to potentially face 2 sets against a dominant opponent like Elder Goose?
Yeah, that's the thing. We know how fast matches can go in Street Fighter 6, and he has to go at lightning speed if he wants to possibly have a chance, in my opinion, in order to close this out against Elder Goose. Otherwise, I feel like unless if Elder Goose has just been off in their own little world and not practicing while he was, after he won in Winners Finals, I think that Mike X is just going to have to pull out a lot of the stops in this in order to get the dub. I don't know. This is going to be a slobber knocker.
It absolutely is, and of course, Elder Goose maybe doesn't want it to be quite one, wants it to slow it down a bit, and we're seeing this pattern from Mike X. He seems to like to bring out Akuma in the early stages, and if Akuma's not doing it for him, then he goes back to his Ken. It seems like maybe this is where he kind of wants to do his feeling out process.
Absolutely, you hit that nail on the head, and I really like that thought process from Mike X, because he plays good enough that you can totally do that, because you have more games to do so in a best 3 out of 5 format. A little bit iffy to do it in pools of the Breakout series when they're 2 out of 3, but when you get in the top 8 like Mike does almost every single time that he shows up, it gives him a lot of time and comfort to just get that knowledge on the go, and if he realizes, hey, I can't deal with this with Akuma, he can deal with it with Ken, like we said before multiple times, that he's just has more HP and he's more comfortable with it. And you know what also makes a really good player is how comfortable your game plan is before you go into a fight.
Yeah, absolutely. But as Mike Tyson once said, everyone has to play until they get punched in the mouth. And one of Mike X's strengths is how he can adjust his game plan. He can adjust. He can analyze.
No way.
You know, this isn't working, but you know what is? Dying 1,000 deaths. The Shungoku Satsu out for Elder Goose.
That is crazy. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. What? I know that he can do that. He has an alternate critical art there, but I thought Elder Goose, I thought either that was going to whiff, or Elder Goose was going to jump, or do something to stop him out of it, but, you know, he hasn't whipped that out all tournament, and Elder Goose just wasn't ready for it. Great jump in.
I think that's why Elder Goose wasn't ready for it, because Mike X has not brought that out. He has not taught you to expect that to come out. Nobody was looking. It's like when you're throwing nothing but high and inside to your batter, and suddenly you throw a 60-mile-an-hour knuckleball into the low outside corner of the strike zone. They're not going to be looking at that, and neither was Elder Goose.
Yeah, that looked like a check swing there. He got what he wanted, but unfortunately just was too far up in there. Actually, no, that probably wasn't the best comparison. I think it was probably like he got a good hit, but the catcher caught it. It doesn't matter right now. Great throw there. Gets rid of the poison debuff there from Akuma. Knocks him away. Great level 1 to get him off.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, I'm going to bring back the start for a second and say pause.
Okay, I don't, resume. Look at this pressure, though. Hits the level 3.
Oh, is he going to do it again? No, this is normal level 3, okay.
Yeah, normal level 3.
I was going to say, you're getting a bit cheeky.
No, absolutely not. No. That was off of a combo there. Blink and you might miss. It's already 2-0. Like we said before, Mike X just wants to overwhelm, run him over, just hop into the 18-wheeler, just flatten Elder Goose as quickly as possible, just to get the job done. You know, just to wrap it up in the books here. But Elder Goose says, no, let me hit you with this little mix-up here. And then Mike X says, no, let me hit you with this sweep into double dash into pressure there. Great punish counter though. Resets it back to for now.
Elder Goose is doing a good job of not fighting scared. Consistently gets right back in there and starts chasing Mike X again, but doesn't seem to be able to combine the ingredients he's laying out into a proper dish. It's not coming quite together in the cooking. So what do you think Elder Goose could be doing differently as he takes his first round?
Well, sometimes you need another person to double check if said meal is good enough for the customer, and it seems like it was for that round. So he's gonna have to find a way to just keep doing what he just did. But Mike X is not gonna let him keep that pressure going. He's gonna find a way to just shut that down. But just like you said, you can't be afraid to fight Mike X, and Elder Goose has shown that time and time again. So he's gonna have to find a way to bait out Elder Goose's options and punish him there.
Yeah, and you see him anticipating with the Dragon Punch, but Elder Goose not there, brings in the punishment again, gets the super again, and oh wow, gets right through it. Not enough, obviously, but this is going to reset the momentum enough. Is that going to be what he needs to fight back, to make this comeback off a sliver of health before Elder Goose can take his first game of the set? The first game of Grand Finals, trying to get through the Fireball War. Ikex out of burnout first, but they
what a trade!
They trade! Elder Goose takes the first game.
Yup. Not the first game of the set, but it's the first of many that Elder Goose is going to need. He's going to have to climb back and win 2 more in a row if he wants to say that he's beat Mike X without having any sets dropped, but this is still a monumental task.
Yeah, Mike X fighting like somebody who wants to go home and maybe took that a little personal. Getting right back in Elder Goose's face. Really just trying to play some Smash Mouth Street Fighter, as I said early in the night.
What a whip punish.
What a
God,
whip
that's so
punish
disgusting.
indeed. Whew.
Okay, Mike X, we see you. We've seen you for quite some time right now. Just that crouching medium punch with the EX fire punches was disgusting. And just exactly what Mike needed to just get that party going. And look at that punish there. We're going to see the double dash in, move back, see if he was going to throw. Did not throw. Gets on the other side, going to go to the corner. Okay. Haven't seen that in a while.
Timing on that jump in, just the thought to read that, jump over the fireball, get straight in there with the grab.
With punish. Look at this. Elder Goose is going in now. He doesn't care. He wants to try to rally this back from getting perfect, and it makes a lot of sense. Once himself in gets put in burnout, unfortunately, great throw tech, but still, it's Mike X's game to go for a reset. But
gotta be careful though. Both of them have level 2 if they want. Guess if string of perfect parries, drive rushes in.
Oh,
there, but that gets perfect parry too. And the critical art is out there. It's coming. It's time to die 1,000 deaths again.
Okay, so is this gonna be enough? No, it's not.
No, but I mean, look at that sliver of health. But I mean, imagine for a second, Elder Goose does not take the game. I was gonna say, imagine brings that round back. After taking a Shungoku Satsu, we'd be talking about that forever. But unfortunately, this is real life, and it's not always the movie ending. And right now, we're going into a new set. So what do you think Elder Goose can try to do differently?
Okay, I kind of wish I asked you this question because I don't know if I have much to provide here. But that's the thing. It's just he's been doing such a really good job of just putting him into the corner, but you're just gonna have to switch up those switch up the methods to get out of the corners. You just gotta I honestly don't know what Elder Goose can do. I hope that you could possibly provide some better input. I'm so sorry. I haven't had anything to drink in a while. I will be right back for 2 seconds.
1, 2. But no, seriously, reads the dive kick coming in. Elder Goose taking a much more aggressive tack to start off this new set. Gets the throws going towards him into the corner, blocks the drive rush, but not able to resist this time. But good defensive awareness. Elder Goose has been consistently able to weather these storms with holding back, with just blocking and waiting for his moment. But the thing is, Mike X is starting to exploit that. You can see him leaving himself wide open for grabs, for punishes, for drive rushes. But right now, Elder Goose trying to not give him any opportunity to do that. Takes the first round with blistering speed, goes into the second, trying to fight unaffected by the fact that he dropped that first set, which I think is important, because you can't fight like the result of the last game is getting to you. You need to pick yourself up, move on, drop the gloves again, and get back in there. Because if you can't get back in there, your opponent has already beaten you in your mind.
Oh, 100%. It's you pretty much just got to pretend that it never happened. But great stuff there. It really looked like Mike X just had a clean approach in as we're going to see the level 3. This could be enough. It's going to be a little bit scaled. The Magnum Opus incoming. If it doesn't kill, it's going to put him in burnout. It did both as Elder Goose takes game 1 on the reset.
That feels like an insult to injury, doesn't it? Getting killed and being put in burnout.
Oh yeah, getting depleted in both gauges at the same time. Bit of a flex. But, okay, that standing heavy kick is stubby, but such an excellent anti-air. Gives Crumple, I believe, on punish counter. It's a great move, but gets stuck in the corner again. I kind of like that. Puts him in a weird dual profile that Mike X was not used to, but still, Elder Goose is stuck in the corner once again.
Yeah, the question is how well can he handle it? How can he deal with it when he's put out? He slides under Mike X, but not quite able to get any good offense in yet. Forces him back a little, gets a few good pokes in. But right now, Mike X still has all the momentum. He still has this huge life lead. He's got level 1 if he wants to. He's only Bird to burnout. Burns out. Not going to need it, though. Not going to need to worry about it at this rate. Elder Goose fights back, forces him back a little. Backs off.
This is the overhead. Okay. A little submarine action there, a little torpedo on the go. Rumples him up. This is still scary though. Yeah, had Had to.
Yeah. Had to do that.
Just nothing, no other insight from me, just had to. But good stuff from Mike X, using the level 2 there to deal with that. Okay, lets him kind of get away scot-free after the X Snake Strike, Cobra Strike, whatever it's called, the Dolphin Dive, we'll call it. Great jump in though. Gets the sweep into the double dash like we've seen before, but this has been multiple times now where that he tries to bait out the option by walking back, and Elder Goose doesn't bite.
Yeah, Elder Goose has very good defensive awareness, as I was saying earlier, where he doesn't bite very much. You can't really bait him into traps very much. You kind of just have to get in his face and smother him, because otherwise, he's not going to take what you're giving him.
Yeah, and blink and you might miss there. Mike X takes game 2 there, 1 apiece. Once again, we're back to a best 2 out of 3 scenario. Does 2 little demon flips there just to kind of tell him, hey, that option's there. But, okay, gets the fireball there, completely misses, and then overshoots.
Oh, wow.
So he gets a punish there. Not much off of it right now. Mike X doesn't care. He's not phased at all. Punish counter there, gets to the corner. Good throw break, and now it's an offense of her own, and then here we go. Tatsu into sweep, double dash, gets the throw, goes in. All right, once again, we're kind of seeing an Elder Goose that's playing pretty patient from what we've seen. And
yeah,
okay, misses, sorry, not misses, but guesses wrong again, but doesn't get too much off of it.
Yeah, he seems to have his eyes set skyward. He's getting a lot of good results out of countering what Mike X does in the air. The demon flip fireballs, the dive kicks. It seems like when he takes to the air, Mike X is getting punished for it. So expect him to fight a bit of a more grounded game.
Indeed, and it's just the grounded game it is. I like that, especially. Okay, so here's the thing. This is one of the few games where that demon move, that demon flip, Ashura Senku, I believe it's called, it is not vulnerable at all, but it does have a command grab tied to the top of it. I guess he was possibly going for that. Elder Goose did not care. Great swat out there and takes that round.
Yeah, and unfortunately, still a lot of Street Fighter left to play. Elder Goose has to maintain this duel the entire rest of the set, potentially. And Mike X not one to ever be counted out. But this super is coming out early and often for Elder Goose. Smoke it while you got it. Set the tone with it. Bait out that sweep, punish it, and poison Mike X.
Yeah, I really like the usage of Elder Goose's level 1 there, simply just because of the fact, oh my goodness, he's on, it's 2-1, but I really like it because it sets the poison up again, so you're going to get a much nastier combo than you normally would if you didn't have the poison applied, and it's a solid metered reversal. But look at this, okay. I said look at this, and then I said, okay, afterwards, I am losing it right now, but the pressure, okay, he tries to go for delayed fireball there, does not work. Sometimes, even though there's options that you haven't done in a long time, sometimes might not be the best, or sometimes they might get mashed out. Huge counter punish there.
Elder Goose has been showing a great ability to bait out things like the DP, the fireballs, the demon flips, and exploit them. But sometimes you still get caught by it. You know, you can know something's coming, but it doesn't necessarily mean you can do anything about it.
It's true. I really like the light fire punch reset there. He's +3 if I remember correctly, so it gives you an opportunity if you're close enough to throw him afterwards. Set up that strike throw mix-up that Akuma's really good for. Gets 2 throws in a row now. Dashes in. I expected something there, but gets the stun for his troubles. That's a really good spot for Mike X. Has to win 1 more here and to get to game 5. Elder Goose is so close though.
So close. Only needs 2 more rounds to set all this backpack and mail his ticket home. I don't know where the ticket would go if he's not home, but we don't need to worry about that because Mike X is trying to stay in this, and Elder Goose trying to slam the door. They both have level 3 if they need it, and this is becoming a very tense match. Wow. So the fireball breaks through, and Elder
big jump
Goose
in.
is sitting on that waiting for it. Perfect parries it. But both of them in burnout. I'm sorry, Mike X in burnout now. Fighting heck admirably, forcing back towards the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to be as aggressive as possible. Look at that once again. Just read the jump in from the EX Fireball and just gets that. We're going to game 5. This has been really big for Mike X. It looks like he's having a hard time getting in. Just knows that he's going to go for that fireball at that range. Jumps in, and here we are. Kuma on the windscreen. 1 more to go for both players. This is the last game for tonight of the Breakout Series, number 12. We got a lot more coming in store for you, but this is the last match of the night.
You know, I am really lucky I am not a betting man, even in terms of channel points, because I would not know how to call this one.
You know, here's the thing. I said earlier that I could totally see Mike X going all the way through losers and making it back to grand finals and possibly winning it. I am slightly regretting not betting, but I'm still thinking to myself, Mike X has a great chance of taking it, and especially when Elder Goose uses so much meter to get the dry parry and unfortunately doesn't get much in return.
Yeah, not able to get a whole lot out of it, forced into the corner. This patient, methodical playstyle he's doing is starting to face diminishing returns and faces sheer aggression, but manages to get Mike X to back off, ducks under the fireball, slides under it, restores neutral a little, but gets caught again, caught by the air, caught in the throw, takes the throw, takes another throw. Might not be able to get out of here. He's going to be able to do anything here. Right now, Mike X is on tournament points.
This is crazy. Great usage of the frame traps, of just forcing Elder Goose to just try to get something on the go, and unfortunately, it was not the right choice to make. Mike X again doing a cute little demon flip shenanigans there, a short variation, just to see if Elder Goose will fight. Another good jump in. Tatsu the sweep. This has been the moneymaker for Akuma this whole time in Street Fighter Season 2. But now Elder Goose is showing signs of life. Goes for the cross up, get back to the other side. Neutral jumps. Okay, we're seeing Mike X kind of jump back out again, but Elder Goose is burned out. Not close to the corner yet, but he's almost about to be. We might see a reset here. Okay.
But now
he's burnt out.
Yeah, well, Mike X burnt out. Has that level 3 if he wants it. We've seen he's quite happy to bring it out. Elder Goose with his own level 3 slides in, but the level 3 comes out. Mike X, two-time Breakout Series champion. Did the
Elder Goose has left the building. I repeat, Elder Goose has left the building before it happens.
Elder Goose
and
down.
it's it.
Elder Goose down.
Elder Goose down. K-Vox almost down. I'm almost down too, but that's it. That is it for tonight. I'm just kidding. We got still a little bit more to show you guys before we go. That was a tournament, I'll tell you that. Yeah, please replay. Mike X, Akuma, all the way in this Grand Finals reset. Didn't have to deal with Ken. He felt more comfortable dealing with Aki as Akuma simply because of the fact that Aki doesn't really have any metered reversals besides the level 1. So it just gave him a lot of time to just run all his mix all over poor Elder Goose here, as we saw with that Raging Demon as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And Elder Goose really in there for much of it with his patient, methodical defensive style. But what do you think broke the armor? Because something eventually made Mike X break through and made him able to overpower Elder Goose.
Throws. It's just he just came in. He was just able to kind of just be able to keep poor Elder Goose guessing with those throws, in my opinion. And it's he mixed it up between drive rush normal into throw, and then just was able to just show him, hey, you're gonna either have to guess, and then once he introduced all those throws, then he was able to kind of use those shimmies and just use those buttons that Akuma had to just overwhelm Elder Goose.
Well, that's often the thing in Street Fighter 6. You don't need to use an option to get good results out of it. You need the threat of the option. You need somebody to know it's there in your pocket and that they can fall victim to it. That was a big advantage of the throws, as you were just saying, because Elder Goose had to have it in the back of his mind that he could get thrown, that he needed to be ready to take or tech the throw. He needed to have that in mind, and he needed to also know that Mike X could easily shimmy if Elder Goose was ready to come up with some kind of shenanigans as he was coming up out of knockdown. So with that much added to the mental stack, it's no wonder that he was caught staring at a fastball right down the middle.
And that's the thing about Street Fighter 6, with Drive Rush being included, it's just extremely taxing to everybody as well. Aki got beat so badly she turned green. That's just how it goes in life, unfortunately. But that's the thing that also makes Street Fighter 6 so entertaining for us commentators. We don't have to deal with it, but we definitely enjoy watching it for sure. It's just seeing how these players deal with this mental stack that everybody provides, and they all provide it with such like individuality. Like, you know, you are going to deal with the throw loops, but not everybody plays the same, and it just makes it so overwhelming to fight such talented players that you see at the Breakout Series. And all right, K-Box, what does this top 8 bracket tell us?
It was one of the breakout brackets ever. That is for sure. One of the brackets of all time. I mean, look at this journey Elder Goose had. Beats Ruffian 2-0. Beats Sevens 3-2. Beats Klostra 1-3. Finally comes up against Mike X 3-2 to bracket reset. And then the actual grand final 1-3. I mean, other way around. Sorry. But,
other way around, no worries.
Like, I got mixed up so bad that I actually mixed up my commentary. That is the journey that he went on. And Mike X through Alex ... through Liquid O, through Sevens, through Claustra. Just, these two had a mountain to climb. And they really made it look simple at a lot of points.
You know, that's the craziest thing about Mike X. He went down to the lower bracket in round 1 to Alex ... And then he had to go through Jewel Man, Homies with Jesus, and then Ruffian. 2-1 over Ruffian to get in the top 8. Ruffian getting 9th or Mike X getting 9th just sounds absurd to me. And then, yeah, it's just like we said, the run back, Liquid, Sevens, Klostra, just had such a big run through. But look at our monthly top 5. Top 8 in November events. We still, I do believe, yeah, we have one more event to go. But Ken with 39 picks, Elder Goose, Mike X, Polynesian Sausages, just everybody. Aki, Elder Goose, Pato, 31 games there, 12.5% there. Blanca just right behind with Klostra, Ruffian, and I believe a little bit of Zombie as well. 29 there, 11.69. Then Jury, and then Guile. But Jury's interesting, of course, with EC holding it down. Heretic Magic Man showed up one time in October, hasn't came back since. But I believe there might have been other Jury players as well. But EC's definitely the standout there. Gully, Guile, Guile, whoever you want to call him, Knuckledew. Knuckledew with the 17 games there, 6.85% rounding it out. Of course, that's our top 5 usage in November. Wow, we're almost done November too, K-Box. That's crazy.
Don't remind me. I feel like I went to bed in January, woke up in freaking November. Like, don't remind me.
Yeah, I miss summer.
I don't. Summer was like 8 months long. We were having 70-degree days on like October 20th.
Well, I wish I had those type of days, and I mean, it's my fault for living in the far east of in Canada. You know, we get 3 months. We get 3 months of summer. We get 4 months of spring, 2 months of summer. The rest is all winter. It's maybe I should move. I don't know, but that's not the point right now. Of course, Breakout Series. It's been a blast, K-Box. Thanks so much for commentating with me. It was sick. Of course, I believe Kumo and King BL, of course, holding it down in pool. Shout outs to them. I believe that's everything for us. You could see me on Twitter. You could see me on Instagram. I haven't streamed in a long time, but you can always see me here Tuesday nights, 8 p.m. EST at Mashup Maloney at Breakout ES, of course. So that's where you can see me. Where can they see you, K-Vox, besides K-Vox tweets?
I am a bit of a quiet guy on social media. I mostly read, shitpost, all that. I hope I'm allowed to say that. We are in safe harbor hours. But Kvox Tweets is my Twitter. I have Kvox Sky over on the other site. I am Kvox IG on Instagram. I'm K-Vox on Twitch. Feel free to say hi. And, of course, I'm Kvox in the official Breakout Discord, which, if you're liking what you're seeing and you're not already in there, you should consider joining the fun. You can get local setup. You can get lobby setup. Obviously, the first to hear about tournaments and registrations and special events. It's a fun time for all. Give it a shot if you have had a fun time tonight.
Absolutely. And I definitely sure did. I'm probably just going to go for a quiet little walk around town and then just, get some rest. And, can't wait to do it again next week. Of course, I'm Mashup Maloney. That's Kvox. Breakout E-Series number 12 is wrapped up. You guys have a good night. Take care now.
You gotta get up, keep going. I done been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but I can't stop now. Can't wait too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here, demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going around. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Now you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it your all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time.
Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yet we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going around. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
3, 2, 1.
We got creative. I'm needing hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Yeah, gotta aim for the top like, hold up, yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well, a penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy, the riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me, putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish, consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it all right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% and be trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. Never switch up. Never switch up. Never switch up. Never switch
top. Yeah, whole crew on top. Really, we on top. Wake up every morning with drive. Been on the grind, know I had to survive. We had to win. Started from the dirt and the rubble. I had to be the needle that was popping your bubble, letting the air out. Walking with a clear route. How we gon' rise today? I'm making mine today. Go make yours. Double back and flip the proceeds. Last year on the corner sipping OE. Had to get off the block. Best friend smoking rock. Best man called the cops. Rose from the city that never sleeps. It's the melting pot. I came through with purpose. I never question if it's worth it, homie. I'm on top. Really, we on top. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. We on top. Whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. I'm on top. I'm on top. Whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop. Born from the belly of the beast, from the streets, had to make it out. I only knew a vacant house. No heat, cold winters. Grew up a winner. I never lose, only learn a lesson. I'm a mutant, master splinter, past the finning. Now my goal infinity, victorious. Mine in the future, my crew rolling DeLoreans. Any person who want war, throw on the gloves, you ready to spar. I've been the rose and the thorns, holding the keys. Time to succeed, now the haters on their knees. Cause really we on top, really we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop.
How long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it when she working with no hands. I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands and they fans singing every song and they copping merch. This'll work. I emerge while you falling off from perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they fiending. I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit. I'm like the clown from it, cause down here everybody flows. I've been back in the baddest and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down. I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead. I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper. Yeah, they scared now. Kill them all inside my dreams except they really dead now. Head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me. You ain't no contract to sign me. I put that boot behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus, so we only trust if you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen hard, chafing in your jeans, playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene, the cane, say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you gotta fear it. But focus now is the clearest, this is now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually I'm a dealer, you can get a QP or QT. In my DM trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water out of your league, you know it. Cut from a different cloth, you can't stitch it or sew it, mother.
See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now, listen.
Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop. And I can never be bought, so I ain't checking for labels less I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and plus my publishing too. Before I sign on the way I cut back the 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. Unruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war.
We at war. And that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do, so you can be the face of it, so they can be proud of what you're doing, because they gotta believe in it, and so do you. Psychosis, mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve. Shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no given. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't want it when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And whoo. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Woo. Watch how I set it up, bet you I shut it down. Watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner. Got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the camera, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been better. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed in heaven. Got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that. It's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up. I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're in hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities that never come unless you paying attention. So no, I can't miss that. Moving. MVP, I got the record. I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming. Had to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking. Even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my big dog walking big talk. Young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship. I'm a jacket like Letterman. Y'all better not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling. Started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent. This is from God, but I'm not your reverend. Not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element. Yeah. Said you gon' pull up then settle it. Yeah. I've been married to this hustle. This is my ring. Watch out, step in it. Yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch out, touchdown. Pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed. The cut down is for us now. Have to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking. Even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my. Yeah.